Okay, hello, everybody. Oh, I can hear myself. That is very distracting. There we are. I always have my volume up, but then forget I can hear myself. Yeah, today we're going to be trying to get to level 130. Last night, after finishing the stream, I stopped playing. Then an hour or two came back and continued playing, and actually completed the epilogue quests for the Black Book. So we're actually at chapter 1.1 of the Legacy of Durin and the Trials of the Dwarves. Now, let's switch over to the correct scene. And here we are. I'm currently in Bree, because what I did last night, in fact, was very good for us. You may be able to see I used the subscriber buff for the accelerates crafting time, prevents item wear from combat damage and crafting. Combat defeat and crafting, which you get for a duration of 2 days. So I don't know if I'm going to start using that on the series, because it doesn't really affect us too much. Like, I occasionally get my stuff broken and then go, oh, I need to repair it, and it's really not much of a deal. Big deal, rather. But I just need to go to Erebor quickly, which apparently I can't do from here. I guess we'll go Lake Town. Lake Town's closer, right? Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. But yeah, I did a bunch of those quests. I then went and did a load of crafting. So what I did is I went on every single one of my characters, sent any crafting item, no matter what tier it was. So it could have been Apprentice, it could have been Anorian, or it could be, you know, Westnut. And I transferred them all to this character, because I have, I think, the most money on this character. It might be roughly the same on both Talvelad and Enisfail. And I sent individual items over to where they should be, like what character it belongs with. So our inventory is looking a whole lot nicer. I cleared out some of my vault, chucked away some of my cosmetics that I didn't need, and stuff like that. So we have a lot nicer of an inventory. I still need to move these weaponsmith and woodworker scrolls over to their respective characters, but I don't currently have a woodworker slash weaponsmith that I'm a fan of. I wonder if... is there one that is both? Because then we might just make one that has both then. That'll probably be... is there not a way of seeing? I'm pretty sure there was a way of seeing. Maybe crafting? That might be it. Yeah, vocations and their associated professions. So we would want to find someone to become an armsman, so a weaponsmith, woodworker, prospector, and then probably make them become somewhat self-reliant. So, you know, the prospector, at least, part of it, we can go and grab their own materials. So at some point we need to make an armsman. I wonder, is there... no, there's a woodsman, which... see, this is the thing. Do I want to go woodsman to make a forester woodworker so they can be self-sufficient, and then make an armsman that's a prospector weaponsmith? That might be our best way of doing it, because I think Talvelad is also weaponsmith, and originally the whole idea was, hey, let's make our own stuff for ourselves, but clearly that's not gonna happen. Just doesn't make sense. So I also, yeah, got rid of a few of my essences, like tier 8 relics, like or essences rather. There was no point in doing that. So that's another thing I did, which was nice. So yeah, we might end up making... I need to get rid of maybe some characters, or maybe spec them into new professions. I might end up remaking a few characters. We could do a stream about that, but I think I'm worried that it would just become intro. So we might more than likely remake stuff off stream. I was actually going to play some Star Wars: The Old Republic today for the very first time, but I think I might leave that for tomorrow and do maybe a longer stream since it's the weekend, as our first look into it. Could be better, because I got a little bit delayed today because I was getting a haircut. I thought it was going to be at 1 o'clock. Turns out it was a bit later than that. So, yeah, kind of messed us up a tiny bit, but not too bad, I don't think. Imperial Agent first. Will do. Yeah, I like launched it up, and I've got like the choice of playing like the Old Republic, and then like which I assume is like base game, and then there's two more options, which is the something of the Eternal Throne, and Onslaught, and it says I can get like a level boost, but I don't really want to do that because then I'm probably gonna skip like the game. Where am I going to? And I don't want to skip like, you know, story stuff. So I think, where on earth am I going? Yeah, I don't want to skip like anything. I want to get the full thing. I've seen like a few clips. Like I don't know how it happened. Maybe I was like looking at I was probably looking up something like Clone Wars, like a Clone Wars clip or something. And then somehow that moved me into like some videos of I remember one video there was a Sith story, and it was you re-meet a character like 7 years later in story, I guess, and it's like what your different choices, like depending on what you do, what like the different choices or different like dialogue. And I found it a little bit weird that you'd re-meet a character and you'd have that previous choice, and there was only like one line difference. But watching that video, then YouTube then goes, you know what? He wants to watch everything Star Wars: The Old Republic. So I think that's another reason that makes me want to play, is I've been sort of told about it a lot. And also, I'm not going to then spoil myself. What's up, Grimhelm? How are you doing? I am really struggling. Oh. Found it. If I knew which house it was, like, if I was told, like, the guy who made the restored mosaic, I called it a mosaic nearly. If I was told it was that, I would know where he is, because I remember this quest. We're getting into that like, very close time now, where we're going to be, like, really remembering. Like, it wasn't that long ago we were doing this. Ah, nice. The quality does get better. I will say that. I was recording, I think, on a laptop when I first started. So, yeah, depending on where you are, the story, the quality. I've gone quite like an upgrade. Like, I've gone 3 resolution upgrades, or 2 resolution upgrades in the time that we've been through the series, because we've gone from 720p. Because I think I might have even gone through 4. I think I was doing 720p, then 1366 by 768 because it was a laptop. Then 1080p. I know exactly what episode it was. It was the first episode we went into the Barrow Downs. And then we went into 1440p. The next upgrade is 4K, but that is probably not going to happen for a while because, as far as I'm aware, the game doesn't scale very well to 4K. One thing I was planning on doing, actually, kind of as a fill-in almost between the series kind of coming to a stop briefly, is I actually have every single episode of the series so far downloaded on my hard drive. And I wanted to do a very quick recap video. So like episode 1 to 100, and do like 1 second or a couple seconds what happened in each episode, and then 101 to 200. I bought like the £25 expansion-y thing because I just thought I might as well, because it also gives me VIP. Does that make me preferred? I think, is it similar to this where you if you buy anything, I think if you buy anything with money, you become like what is it? What's it actually called? What are the account types? Account types. There's standard, free to play, premium. That's it. So yeah, premium. Because that was one thing I was like very particular about on my second account. I was like, right, I'm gonna get premium, because I think it gave me more character slots. But I also have bought 1 month of VIP, which also gives me premium, and also gives me a few things like better stable masters, because I'm not that fussed on the second account, which I'm very rarely going to play. in comparison to this account. I'm not fussed about having like this. Yeah, you can see how much stuff I transferred last night. I say last night. This was 2:30 in the morning. My sleep schedule's going really well. I had a really good day of sleep. Like, I had a day where I woke up at 8:30 and it was great. But I didn't actually... Well, I say that. I never went to sleep. So last night I was up for, I think, 26 hours all day. So... But it's that issue of, like... Because I don't have to get up to go anywhere. Like, if I was still working currently, and I had to, let's say, be at work at 10, I would be up for 9, like, to get sorted for it. But because I don't have anywhere to go, like, my body's like, yeah, you can take a couple extra hours. Cool. I actually have a valid target. But yeah, I think tomorrow I might start a, like, earlier stream. I also, don't know if I did it on stream, but I changed my traits around. Why am I lagging? Don't know. So I have also got Exsanguinate, which I think is pretty fine. Like, it's another damage over time skill, and also light damage, which can also help with, I think, some of the undead enemies that we've been attacking. And I also, there was 2 things I did. One is I added Exsanguinate, and I also added Barbed Fury because that's another 20% damage over time. I don't know if it stacks, so we got a total of 45% damage over time, or if it's like add 20% of our base damage and then add 25%. Yeah, I was saying to my sister today, I was like, I just really want to get back to work. I like having... One of my biggest things is I'm very structure focused. Like, I like having a structured day. Rather than kind of doing stuff on a whim. Like, if I want to go out for the day, I kind of have to have a plan of, like, I'm going to do this, then I'm going to go here, and then, oh, maybe we'll do something in between. So when I, like, finished college and didn't work for a bit, it was, like, the worst time of my life. But it's more for me at the moment just making sure I don't... My problem right now isn't necessarily the waking up, it's when I go to sleep. So I'm like, you know, I finished the stream at like 10 o'clock last night, and I was playing for a bit, and then you look at your clock, because I play in full screen, so my clock isn't on my screen, and I look over at my other monitor, and I see it's like 1:30 in the morning, and I'm like, oh, but I don't feel tired, I don't know what's going on with me. I have a bit of stuff there. Oh, I didn't see it on the screen, but Grimhelm, thank you for follow. I apparently don't have... I still don't have my notifications. Well, I have my notifications. They should have come up on stream. But I don't have it, like, go through my headphones. Which is something I should probably fix. I don't know. But at least I can kind of see a bit better now because I haven't got hair in my eyes. It's a bit shorter than I'd like it, but my hair grows really, really fast, so it should be a huge deal. But I am looking forward to tomorrow. I'm hoping I haven't spoiled myself on too much. I think the only couple of things I've seen is like there's like a hub world that I've seen something of. I saw like an introduction because I saw someone comparing like low to ultra high. And I think I saw like a few other things, but really looking forward to it. I tried playing Knights of the Old Republic last night as well, and I was like quite excited for it, but my monitor doesn't really agree with the game too well. Oh yay, more stuff that we can't wear. We'll go for the... I'm pretty sure we want to go for finesse, right? And back to Scarhold, which we can actually get to. I remember I played... I think I played... I definitely have played KOTOR 2. Like, I own both of them on PC, but I own KOTOR 2 on Xbox, and that's why I originally played it. Because I remember there was a there was a duplication glitch or something, but only in the Xbox version that I found out about. Like, I found out about, like I knew about it, but I don't really use it.
Urin has not yet returned.
But yeah, I feel like obviously Lord of the Rings has a very expansive story, and I think Star Wars is probably one of the only things that can kind of compare in its kind of scope, in a sense. And it'll also be nice having the kind of like the difference in the sense of this is very fantasy, you know, no technology sort of thing. Like the most advanced technology you have here is probably a forge. Whereas obviously in SWTOR, is that how you're supposed to say it? I feel like it's worse than trying to say LOTRO. Like there's people that say LOTRO and people say LOTRO. And I like both, that both are said. But SWTOR, I think it's just saying the Old Republic is better. He's staring deeply into the ice. He wants to know what he's doing. This was actually the first quest we did on our little return. Okay, cool. Yeah, I wanted to do the I end up doing the epilogue stuff because off stream, because I realized it's a lot of just standing around waiting for people to like exposit, basically. Like just a lot of talking for people going, this is my story. And when you've already heard it once and you just want to get to the next quest to get the experience, that's the only reason we're really here. And we should get to level 129 by the end of this, which is nice. I'm tempted to go back to my vault and grab ourselves a double XP tome. Like it's an hour double XP, and I just need to make sure we're actually doing this. An echo in the... What is the quest we're doing? An echo in the mountains. Yeah.
It has been replaced with something else.
We just have to be careful that we don't go past where we currently are on Tar-Valard. I did mean to record today on Tar-Valard, but I accidentally kind of forgot. / timing. That's why I also haven't done this. Though I should probably just open my Hobbit gift. I was thinking, why don't we just record? We could just record, right? Big brain here. Record, but stream it. So we just turn off like the alert, and we just play normally.
Prince of the Longbeards, do not be a fool. Who said that? Who speaks?
Sync 007, thank you for the follow. I saw that one. I'm so proud of myself. Yeah, my alert system is like super janky in the sense of like how it's set up.
Long been the doom of my people.
My biggest issue is the volume, so hopefully the volume's good. It's not too loud. Like it's at like 5% because it's 100% was just far too overbearing.
Aye, Jeruka. It is not my turn to seek the citadel. See you this force? See you this mighty Longbeard?
In fact, actually, did I change that? Ooh, that might be a problem. Was that loud? I should just go back to my stream and have a look. Give me a sec. I need to check, because I actually changed something that might have made that really loud. And if so, I need to fix that, like, ASAP.
Hearken to me. I seek no mythical city. The Vargothol is a dream of the Jeruka.
Vargothol.
The city I desire is more real, and it belongs to us. I speak of the mountain home. I speak of Gundabad. Upon this red axe, I swear to reclaim Gundabad. We will drive every last orc from the sacred mountain. The Longbeards will have victory!
It's good.
Gundabad! Gundabad! Gundabad!
No, we're cool. Took me that long to work it out. Okay, cool. At least we could hear him in the background, just having his little, you know, inspiring chat with everybody. Am I back? I feel like I just don't sit properly when I'm sat down. I feel like when I don't sit properly, it kind of messes up my my talking in a sense. It makes me feel like I'm. We want finesse, right? That's the thing. I feel like my yay 129. Look at that. I feel like my throat gets worse if I don't sit properly. It could just be me like going, oh, my throat hurts and I'm sat weirdly, so clearly that's the reason. Or it could be that I'm just, I don't know, not good at talking for a long period of time. I don't think that's it. I mean, I've been basically talking to myself for multiple hours a day for like 5 years. So, yeah, I think we are over that hurdle at this point. Right, we need to be careful because there is a place here, unless it's been fixed, that we can potentially get stuck. Because this area here, if we fall in it, you cannot get out except by using /stuck/ using our travel skill. And unfortunately, we don't have Return to Scarhold, so that is something else we might do today, is just trying to get our reputation up with some of these areas to try and, like, I have the coins, I have the barter items for it. It's just a case of we need to get the reputation. I guess thanks for the follow. That's a very interesting name. Let's go collect some... I appreciate the capitalization. I feel like I'm always going to get called out for my capitalization. I'm the sort of person who ends up capitalizing every, like, word of the, like, the title of my video. But I know people that get annoyed by that, so... Right, as far as I'm aware, there's nothing here. Nothing here. Then we gotta go to the other side if we can actually get out. The camera is having a whale of a time today. Nothing. Cool. I wonder what happens if we go here first. Like, if we go there first, does he just say it? Like, hey, straight up. Also, let's have a look. I need to sort these out. I need to, like, I've got Tome of Will 1 already on here. I need to send it to a character that maybe needs will, but I have 2 of these. I have a 10 and a 12 fate. So I need to spend a bit of money, or make a little bit of money, to spend a bit of money, to just buy some of those. I also have a random level 120 boost, which I'm not using. The problem with that is I have it, but there's no characters I want to boost to 120. Like, I currently don't want another champion, and I don't want another hunter, and every other character I feel like I'm not well versed enough with that I can justify boosting them to 120 without it being, like, problematic. Like, if I boost it, should we... I'm going to use the one bound to account, because this one's not bound to anything, and I feel like, other than that, they're the same, and I don't know if I can sell that one then. But we'll use that just before the end of this quest completion. Because then, if we don't have the double XP, at least we have that double experience. Yeah, I have no characters that I... Like, if I... Burglar, for example. I want to learn Burglar next. I tried a few times before, but I just haven't had the, like, time to focus on it. I could boost a Burglar to level 120, and then the problem is I'm going to be against stuff that's 120, and I don't even know how to play the character properly. Whereas if I play it normally, I'm playing against, you know, I'm level 5 against something that's level 5. It's not going to kill me. it's not going to do enough damage, and I can kind of fumble and learn how to do stuff. Whereas if I'm against something that's 120 as a 120, there's going to be that expectation that I know how to play the class that I'm playing, which obviously we don't. Why did I get an universal optional crafting ingredient? Is that just something you get from that quest? I don't really pay attention. I only paid attention to the what was it? The thingy-majiggy. Armor / ring, which is a nice upgrade. We lose a lot of fate though, but I actually realized today, technically today because it was at like 2 AM, that what was it? There was something here that we need to upgrade when we get to 130. Oh, it might have been on the other character actually, or it could be in here. That I had something that gave me like a load of. Oh no, this one. Give me like 1,500 fate. So actually, we're still losing fate. We know that, but at least it gives us that little boost that we need. And I think at this point, I understand that I probably need like vitality more than I need fate, because the vitality just gives me the increased overall health, and the fate just lets me obviously regen it quicker. But regenning it quick isn't going to matter if I don't have enough to sustain the damage I'm taking, if that makes sense. I keep remembering things I want to do. I also, I have a prospector. He is currently on Easternnet. I'm the sort of person who likes to complete the mastery before I complete the proficiency here, so I don't waste anything. My problem is, I have some stuff for here. Not enough to level it up by any means, but it's fine. I don't have enough here. I have, I think, past that, what's it? We've got Westernnet, Anorian, Doomfold, Ironfold. I have that many Doomfolds gone, so I think I'm good. I have a lot of, I have some Minas Ithil gone. I have a lot of Anorians gone as well. I probably have enough to level up Anorian and Ironfold, I think. I do not. It annoys me because I want to be able to use it and like level it up, but I haven't got the right materials for it. So I don't want to buy it because it's always far too expensive, but I need to work out a good area that we can go to and obtain some extra stuff. I realize we're doing a lot of damage over time. I kind of wish we could use Heartseeker a bit more, but it's a 50-second cooldown, so it's a bit annoying. Where else are we doing? Find the second Zelruka hunting party somewhere to the northwest. And again, we're going to wait till the quest completion probably to check on the XP time, I think. I also have to remember I do have this thing. Let's just pick up the weapons since they're dead. I also have this, which I don't think is... This item allows you to perform town services actions while adventuring for 48 hours. I quite like these VIP things, but I don't know if I want to use them too much. They last for 2 days, so it's pretty good. But the actual item only lasts for like, the other one, for this one, only lasts like 6 hours. But it lasts for 2 days. I'm really confused why that's the thing. And then there's like a 5-minute cooldown on it for some reason. Just get it when it runs out. Especially as Hunter, you just go to Bree. Or go to your homestead. I think there's one in Homestead as well. We've done a lot of quests. Like, we started at chapter 1.1. These are very quick quests. They really want you to, like, level up your gear at this point. I think they expect, obviously, expansions. Like, people are going to level to max before at the end of the expansion. So let's say you're at level 120 by the end of the last expansion. I think it was 120 was the max. And then they're going to want people to, at the last bit, upgrade their gear. Or it might even be 130, and then they just want people to upgrade their gear. It probably was 130. And then this came out, and people were at 130 but had no, like, good one. Or people may have not had, like, good 130 gear. Or even still using, like, 120 stuff, if they were just doing quests. Okay, let's use this, because we can. And we'll go with that. I probably chose the wrong earring then, but that's fine.
Broke out on the upper level.
So how much do we get? 631,000 XP, which is actually more than we were getting. Oh, actually, I was about to say that's more than we were getting for the double XP normally, but I realized for like a tiny slither of that, we were getting a bit more. I think it's like 548 K, something like that. But I want to use it here because not only, ideally, can we get to 130 today, but also some of these quests are pretty quick until we get to Elder Slade, at which point they might be a little bit more tricky, because we're actually at the point where we were 129 going into Elder Slade / Gundabad, so we're pretty much at the stage we were already, just with a slightly more powerful weapon now than we did when we were going through as Tarvelard.
He knocked me down when my back was turned.
But we're going to be quicker because I'm not reading anything, and we just kind of have to focus on doing the quests as quickly as possible. There's no real us waiting to like read the quest, kind of understand it, and kind of. There's a different way of doing it when we're recording than when we're streaming, and also when we're going through it for the first time. It's a little bit different as well. Okay, then we need to go to the ale thing. It's annoying that it doesn't... It makes you go to this one, and this one doesn't have enough, so then you got to go find another one, which I think is just over there. But it's sad that we can't do all of them at the same time. Like this one over here, I think is full. So why can't we just use that one if we know it's there? You might be able to. We should have looked. I don't want to waste that extra time, do we? Cool. And let's give you some ale. And perfect. Yeah, so 500,000 experience just for gathering some ale to stop a fight. That's pretty good. So looking at, we need 10 million experience. We could even go and quickly grab a Bjorning character to quadruple the experience. But I think it's fine.
You were able to smooth things over with the quarreling dwarves.
Because yeah, 519. I thought it was 538, but I was doubling the last number apparently. But yeah, we could get 5 of the enhanced XP supplies. In fact, we could even buy them if we really wanted to. But it's gonna speed up what we already are gonna do. Enhance or XP. So 5 enhanced XP supplies, 325. If we wanted to get those, 5 of them. Not currently on sale, but what is? Virtue Tome Accelerator. Double up virtue experience. Nice. I think we'll be fine though without worrying about it too much. We can always go and do some side quests and missions, stuff like that, if we really want to get that remaining experience. If we really need to, we could probably do some warg pens quickly at like 125 and get probably even the right amount of damage or right amount of stuff.
They will only undertake this errand if you go with them.
What are we collecting? Bag of food stuff, bag of climbing gear, and a bag of camping gear. Oh, we also have a load of Limlock quests as well, because we kind of jumped ahead and did those, didn't we? I haven't got them accepted, because I had to cancel them to get some space. But there's a load of Limlock quests at 130. So actually, yeah, we are going to be more than fine organizing this and getting it through without even needing the other stuff. Like, yeah, we need... minusing what we already have. Actually, let's go with what we just have. So 17 quests, minus killing anything. purely 17 quests is enough to get us to level 130. What is it? Here it is. I think the other one's up the stairs, so we actually did that in the wrong order, but it's alright. That's assuming we can get those done in an hour. If not, I think we're alright. Oh, am I... I alt-tabbed out because I was like, we can just, you know, grab it and alt-tab and get it done. But apparently not what we want. Sad time, you know? I wouldn't have done that if I had realized that wasn't where I was supposed to jump from. I was expecting it to be one more layer. We also have these quests. I wonder if these... what they are first off, and if they give, yeah, the Grey Mountains experience. So when we get to 130, I definitely want to come back here and I want to go and do some mountain or some reputation for this area, so we can get Skarhold and Yarnfast at the same time. And I think there's even another place that we can get. I could be wrong. West of Skarhold at the pass through the wells of Langflood, east and south of the broken Rushgate. So, is it quicker for us to go to Gundabad? I think it is. I think it's quicker for us to do it that way. So, if we go that way, swift travel. Or if we really wanted to save probably a tiny bit of money, we could get the non-swift travel and then just do something else while we wait. But it's better to do this and then just dismount a bit early, get on our war steed, put on sacrifice, put on all that stuff. It's just quicker. Oh, that looked very blurry for a minute. And I have no idea why. I think once we get to Minas Ithil tier... is it Minas Ithil? Yeah, Minas Ithil tier on here. It's going to help us out as well, because there are a lot of like very close seeming prospector areas. So we should actually come back and do that quest as well, come to think of it. But there's a lot of... In fact, should we do that now? That might be possible, because we've kind of upgraded some of our stuff. But there's a lot of like very close ones. It's like with the scholar thing. If I really wanted to take my time, there's one scholar node that spawns outside of whatever that place is called. And, you know, if we really need to, we could just camp that one. But at the same time, you only need like 10, I think, or 15 of the items, and then you're set. You can max out because you can craft some of the guild stuff. I think it's guild. I don't quite know. Let's just talk to you, finish your quest, I'll accept your other one, and then we will worry about that some other time. But extra 520k for killing one enemy, pretty much. We did a few beforehand with those quests, so that's why we had that. But yeah, you can just like cycle through. Obviously it's going to be quicker the more you have, so I currently had enough to make 8, so I just did that last night was with this boost on. You do them really quickly, make 8 of them, deconstruct them, and they go back into, I think it's actually 20. I think it's actually 20 is how much you need, but you know, it deconstructs back into exactly what you got. I'd get it if it was like if maybe you put 20 in and you got 15 back, or you got 10 back, but you get exactly the same amount. So, you know, very beneficial. And you can just come here to pick up some as well, to be fair. That's Ironfold, though. It's not Minas Ithil. Oh, that's... Oh, that could have been really bad, but it's not as bad as I thought it was. Cool. I was really worried that was just a big, massive group of orcs then. We go with what we want from here. Critical rating, evade rating? I think that's what we want, right?
We'll need to work together
Ideally, we want
to
crits.
see
I think that's how
what
that
is
works.
accomplished.
We completed chapter 1 already? Damn. Across the Mist Aloe, the north reaches of the Wells of Langflood. And what do we get for that deed? 5 Lotro points. Osalt, there's a weird where you, like, it's this big, like, complete an entire expansion, basically. And, oh, you get, like, 5 Lotro points. But it's also, I understand that it's passive. So, you're just getting 5 Lotro points for playing the game. Like, you're not actively going out and, you know, doing a Slayer deed. Because, like, the regular Slayer deeds, you're probably going to kill, like, in Bree, you're probably going to kill, like, 30 Brigands at some point. Just playing the story, so that's passive. You're not necessarily going to go and do 90 total to get the 15. And if you do, fair enough. So I think that's kind of the idea behind it. Right, let's go pick up Hlithseld. Because currently he's Leothred is in Limlock. And there's actually a quest for us to go over to Hlithseld and talk to him later. But at the same time, it's a bit of a problem with that because he isn't there. So we complete his other quests, I think. Am I supposed to be I'm supposed to be attacking stuff, but like this stuff doesn't count. So I should probably get back on my steed, grab that Stable Master, which I might already have, honestly. No, I don't. I want to grab every Stable Master because I don't have Eolin's camp, and I also don't have Gwingris, apparently, and also a few in Dunland, one in Enedwaith, Ostriman. I just want to... Well, the map actually says how many we're missing, right? We're missing 15? And it doesn't look like it. But it is 15. We're missing 15. And I think it would be good for us to just, yeah, gather them all, have access to everywhere. Like, if we want to go somewhere, I can definitely go there, sort of thing. Because there's nothing more... Well, for the most part, it won't matter, because it's not like we're going to need to go somewhere in, you know, Dunland or something, for the most part. I think the closest we've gotten to that recently is there was that one time we had to look at... Do you count? You do. There was this thing we had to go as a hunter. I think it was specifically as hunter. Oh, why have I got no power? Okay. We had to, like, go to a place in Dunland. But other than that, and even that's not a huge deal, because just get back to Bree, sort of thing, and go there from there. But, yeah, other than that, it's not really a required need to have it. It's just nice to have, like, oh, I want to go do this. And it'll also, I think, help as well, considering the changes coming to, or that have already come to, how Scrolls of Empowerment work. If you want to get, like, the lower tier stuff and do repeatables for that, then you're going to have access to some of the lower level areas. Though I do think the lowest area is Dol Amroth, which I already have, so not a huge deal. I don't want to go against a Stone Heaver, quite honestly. I'd rather not. What am I taking damage from? Embedded Wooden Tooth. They had a wooden tooth? Why? Why am I taking so much damage from it as well? Ah, no, that's alt. Okay, why don't I just click it? I died because I was trying to work out what alt and shift were. That was entirely my fault. Though this might take us somewhere useful. I mean, sort of. It takes me to a place. Yeah, for some reason I was trying to press Alt 8. And I, in my head, was very specific about pressing Alt 8 to do press onwards. Instead, I pressed Shift 8, which was not something I could do in combat. And I decided it also wasn't a good idea to just press it. And by the time I did, I was dead. Alright, so we do have Limlock unlocked. Good. And then we can just follow up the path towards Hlitheld. In fact, we don't... Oh, no, we do have to go Hlitheld. My mouse not working? I swear I clicked it. Let's put Sacrifice on. Okay. So we need 3 more kills. Is it better just to do some kills here? And then just, yeah, chuck Sacrifice on in a minute and just run past everything? Let's do it. This shouldn't be too huge a deal. And then we can kill like a Gundabad Hunter. Kind of gives us a good understanding as well of some of our... getting used to our skills again. I also did find out, because I'm stupid apparently, I do have, because I tried looking it up, I was like, how do you get Essence Reclamation Scrolls? Or not Essence Reclamation, Imbued Legacy Replacement Scrolls. And you can get 3 of them from or a couple from quests, and I thought I didn't have any. I have 3. So we can actually switch our, instead of like leveling up these swords and then worrying about that, we can actually just switch to the legacy from this one if we want to. I do still think, ideally, I want to get like a first stage because I just think that's better for us. Like, it's less Scrolls of Empowerment overall, or less Starlit Crystals overall, sorry. I don't know if it's less Starlit... it's less Starlit Crystals, but I don't know if it's also less... Scrolls of Empowerment. Because as far as I'm aware, and please correct me if I'm wrong, because otherwise I'm just got wrong information. As far as I'm aware, that is the only difference, is like, it takes less to upgrade. So technically, a first age weapon can get to the same level as a third age weapon. I don't think there's a difference, not like a first age is going to have overall more damage. But I also don't want to spend too much time doing like a first stage if there's going to be a change to how some of the legendary weapons work. Because part of me, if it's going to change, wants to start afresh kind of thing. Alright, I'm going to first thing get the Stable Master, because then if I die, I will get taken back to the other Stable Master and I can come straight back. Oh. Yeah, I don't understand why they don't just want to come in Hlitheld, but Leothred should be here. He's not. It's sad. Very sad time. But I think we were level 126 or something when I was trying to do those quests. So us being under-leveled for it definitely didn't help. So I think we should be alright now-ish. Especially when we get to 130, when we'll obviously get this new gear on us. Right, I think it was slightly... No, it was down here. Behind this rock. It might serve... But up here instead. Was it here, I think? Yep. Explore potential campsite location beside the rocks southeast of Hlitheld. But again, why don't we just go in there? But each their own. I don't think I've actually slept in this game or camped for the longest time. Oh, we can get a universal solvent. I didn't realize that. I actually transferred all my universal solvents to this character, actually. I had, well, how many do we have? Let's go find out. I have 9. Nearly 10. So that's going to be useful. We can make like 2 tier 5 essences from that, I think. Right, what do we need to do now? We need to go down here. Find that location. Oh, that's to the north. And find defeat the hunting warg Imak claims he can smell. Warg tracks. Oh, before we start. Trap. Oh, is that trap just going to aggro the moose? Yeah. I misread that. I misread that as like 800k morale. That was a bit of a worry for me then. But I completely lapsed my brain then. It just that didn't make sense to me. I was like, yeah, I'll put the trap down for the thing. And literally as I put it down, I went and thought, oh yeah, that's just gonna aggro the moose that's right in front of me, isn't it? I like having Exsanguinate there, I think. I might move over. I kind of want to move it above, like, Blood Arrow, because then I can press Blood Arrow, and then I can press Control and the same button. Right. Let's try this a second time. It's actually like the 5th time we've tried to get this warg looked at. Where is it? Hunting warg. Oh, you're less powerful than the moose, so I'm not scared. I mean, I'm running away, technically, but that's just so you can't hit me. It's a difference, right? It's tactical retreat. Okay. Perfect. Let's talk to him, see what he wants us to do before we, like, finish his quest. Yeah. And then we'll run up there quickly. Good productive bit of our time. 520k. I am apparently still on my war steed, according to the game. So yeah, we'll get 520 from that, 520 from the other one. We'll just say 520 so it's easier to understand. I don't know why I used dash straight away. 520 from that, 520 from here, 520 from here. So it's basically 1.56 million experience, which is obviously good. And then after that, basically we'll have basically 5 million. We'll be halfway there, give or take. I'm gonna die. Have a problem. Right, okay, I'm gonna jump off here. It's gonna kill me. And then we're gonna get that deed. We're gonna retreat, go to... we might even spawn in Hliseld. No. Okay. But we have, and this is why we picked it up. No, 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 no. Note to self. Stop trying to use, like, modify keys. It's not clever. It's clearly not working. Right? Bye. Right. Now we're hopefully better. What's it want us to do? I knew where it is, actually. Yeah, I remember. I just went about it not in the right way. Is it bad that I'm scared of these moose? Or meese? Is it meese? I'm scared of meese more than I am, like, actual enemies. Because every time, like, I've got a lot more morale. But the thing is, you're not supposed to, like, they're not aggro by default. So that's kind of why, I think. I'm just not very clever about it, apparently. Right. Let's try not die this time. And actually go where we mean to. I think it's, like, down here, right? It's like here. On this actual... Yeah. Talk to Venko at the campsite and Mistallow. It is kind of weird, though, that your, like, retreat takes you all the way down here. Maybe it's because... Is it because it's got the milestone and it's closest? Like, if this had a milestone... Well... Technically, the reason is because that's where the closest rally point is. But my question is, why isn't there a rally point here? Mostly. Right. Venko.
You have returned.
Then we'll drink in silence. Should have done it as a pair, and then we could drink and eat. But, you know.
It seems that
Fine.
Longbeards in Jelruka know the same.
The Jeru,
I think finesse, right?
but no more and no less than anyone else. Loin speaks as if only Longbeard.
And I've got to eat and drink. What am I, a hobbit?
But it was not.
Gonna have like 3 meals in a minute. Right. This XP is so easy. So easy. We might actually get, well, what are we at? 4.7, so let's round it down to 4.5 to be kind, and also we'll say 500k instead of 520. So that ends up being 4.5. That's 9 quests to go. Minus killing as well. Minus, like, enemies. It's pretty good.
We did not come
Just
here
need to go to Limlock, pretty much, and
to speak to us.
get those quests done. Right, kill the fireflies. What else do we need to explore the northern ruin, northeast side, and the disturbed earth among the ruins in Framsburg. I want to know what level I was when I did this. I feel like I had just leveled to 129 by the end of it. I want to say. There's a quest up here as well to kill an enemy, if I remember correctly. Let's see. Let us see. Stay away from the hunters for a bit. There's a chest. Anything good in it? Can you get universal solvents from like quests, like stuff like that, or is it only like raids and stuff? Pretty sure you can get it from something else. I might be wrong. I might be thinking of a different item though. Like something you can get in chests at higher levels, but it's like incredibly rare. Yeah, Vile Otgund. Which is like a lizardy thing in here, right? Yeah. So, come over here. We do that. Do Heartseeker. Then that. Then Exsanguinate. I don't know if that's the right cycle I should be doing. Because I feel like I should... Like, obviously Barbed Arrows, another damage over time that we should be doing. I feel like I should use Blood Arrow after I've taken damage, rather than like as a starting skill. We also have to remember now that Blood Arrow has a longer cooldown than Exsanguinate. Oh no, Exsanguinate has a larger cooldown, I think, than... Yeah, Exsanguinate has a longer cooldown, I think, than Blood Arrow. We'll quickly check. But I don't think there's always a chance for Exsanguinate to be a thing, right? Another quest. So let's just quickly double check. 20 seconds, 15 seconds. So yeah. But if I go in here, I am pretty sure Blood Arrow has a chance to grant a bonus attack called Exsanguinate that applies a strong bleed to the target. Oh, I guess so. It's like 50% when you do 1, maybe. Oh no, we got rank 3. So maybe it's like 33, 66, 100. So it is guaranteed that we'll get that. We also get plus 100 power. So basically, or plus 133 to 148. So basically you can get the power back that you used for it. Not that power's ever really been a huge issue. But yeah, just an extra attack. I saw someone saying about Explosive Arrow. If we had a couple more, because we could get that now. We just need 2 more trait points. I think 93 is the max now, isn't it? I could be wrong. Could be more than that, but I'm pretty sure 93. 83 or 93. Let's have a look, actually. Trait point. What am I supposed to be finding? Okay, wind whistles among the cracked stones. Let's go get this chest. So, what is the maximum trait points you can get? $97. Okay, so I think you get 93 if you get Area of the Valar. That might be why I'm thinking it. So we currently have 17 more that we can do if we wanted to. I should be attacking these guys, really. Right. Now that one's retreated. Oh. Nope. Okay. I was going to say, with one retreating, and maybe the second we can attack, I just don't want to go against two if I can help it. You don't get any more between, like, 120 and 130. That's kind of sad. We'll pick that quest up just in case. Sad that it doesn't count. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Actually, you've only got 148k. You're not that bad. It's the bull moose that's our issue. But yeah, you get from leveling, you get 54. So if you were to never do anything, like any class deeds, which is a thing actually we need to look into, is maybe setting up a second trait tree that specifically focuses on certain skills. Though I think for the most part they're like interchangeable with some other things. Like I could be wrong, but class deeds. So for example, this one we need to do focused and ready, which means I need to use focus more than I currently am because I don't use it as much as I should. What about this one? Poison. What poison? So that's just this one. Again, I actually use that relatively a lot recently because stuff poisons us a lot more. Rapid fire or one trap. Upshot, one trap, or rapid fire. So technically I could just stand still and every minute and a half press that if I wanted to. Yeah, combat traps, heightened senses. Heightened senses is something I've been working on. Because a lot of the time... Why is there a reflecting pool here? That's a very weird place for a reflecting pool. Okay, we're relatively close. Good. Yeah, it's kind of sad that that only has... Like, it doesn't count the one that you killed to get the quest. Most of the time it normally does. But I need to set up, like, a time or, like... What I've really wanted to do is set up like a checklist. Like a daily checklist of, you know, that I can check off physically and just go, right, I've done my dailies here, 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 like, to do everything. I've, you know, used, you know, maybe get it so we use, you know, set trap 50 times or whatever the limit is of it that we need. Oh, here's the Disturbed Earth. Right next to an Anduin Hunter. I think we can probably get away with that aggroing. Nope, because he's walking straight into us. But yeah, set up our dailies that we can go do and just have like a list of things that we should do to kind of maximize our time. Because I feel like sometimes I log in and I go, actually, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing right now. I'll just go on the wiki, look up dailies, and do every single daily in the entire game, right? Technically not a bad idea. I'm sure you can buy... I think it would be nice if you could trade tokens up. Like, you know, let's say you had, I don't know, tokens of Bree, and then you could trade those up to, like, tokens of the North Downs. Sort of thing. And maybe you, like, lose some across the, like, when you do it. Or it's not like you trade 5 for 3 sort of thing, like we've seen before with the Minas Tirith, like, Smith tokens and stuff. But it would give a reason to go back and do, like, dailies from older content. But at the same time, it's a lot easier if you're 130 and you're going back and doing, like, stuff in Bree at 120. But if it scales, maybe. But it also, I think, would then help people out that maybe we're doing, like, you know, as they're progressing and leveling. I'm aggroing everything. I'm not meaning to do this. I'm just not very good with my surroundings, apparently, today. I just want this chest, really. That's all I want. Okay, Exsanguinate. Please, just don't attack me with something else. Okay, now I can focus on this, give it Barbed Arrow, and get me some power back, hopefully. Am I being... No wonder I'm having so long to attack. I guess when you're actually attacking, like, enemy after enemy after enemy, my power can kind of be a problem. So maybe that's why another reason to get... have I aggroed something else? Oh, wow. Should have done this instead of for the actual quest. But, yeah, it might be worth getting that book that also gives us the power buff. Right, we're going to do it. Going to use one of those. And please. Thank you. Oh, that took far too long. Right, Glowing, I'm back.
What is this?
Then we need to go down the river. Is it quicker for us to go to Thokvist? Probably is, but we're just going to chuck Sacrifice on and go from there. I can't wait to get all this gear on us. It's going to be good. 8 quests to go. Okay. Oh, the message came up before we even hit the ground. That's how you know we're definitely damaged. Is it in the water? Along the river? I don't think it's in the river then, right? Don't you love it when you get dismounted like that? Right. Let's put this back on. That's another reason I didn't want to go straight back onto the horse, because I knew I wasn't going to have sacrifice available. And let's sacrifice ourselves by jumping off here. We could have actually just gone down the water. That kind of annoys me. I should remember these things because it's not been that long since we've actually done these quests. I'm going to try and get out and run away from these guys. Just kind of try and loop around. Are we still in battle? There's one more thing. No, cool. What do we get? Oh, reputation increase. What was it? With the Protectors of the Wilderland. I hate seeing that big red line there. I don't know if there's a way you can be like good rep with both of them, because you lose rep when you gain rep with the other one. But I don't know if it's like exactly the same, so you could maybe lose like 20 but gain 40, or like gain 50 or something.
Or definitely made by the raiding party.
Okay, I don't really need incoming healing, do I? I don't think so.
Should continue following the
Continue southward along the track, or along the river in search of more tracks. Okay, let's be careful with how we do this, because there's water there. Water is our biggest problem, because it's going to end with us kind of being messed up. Right. I can't see a thing. Hello, Gundabad Hunter. I'm doing very bad because I met you, Gundabad Hunter. Like, first person is the way we're just going to have to go to get out of here, I think. If that's even possible. How do I get out of here? Is the river going to help me? Probably not. Let's go this way again. I could use Desperate Flight to get out of here, to be honest. Is that a path up? Nope. Basically, you're telling me I shouldn't have jumped down here. I think that's what I'm being told right now, because I'm now having to backtrack on myself. Right, I think we got it. Zoom out so we can actually see what we're doing. Yeah, this takes us to Thokvist, which apparently I have a really hard time actually pronouncing sometimes. I was about to say, is this bridge actually intact? It is. So, we're going to have to go Sunderot soon, which is over here. But I wonder if we'll be 130 by that time. I don't think we will be, because I think that's in the next, like, 2 quests or something. But what we could do is, when it comes to that, there is going to be a Starlit Crystal I think we can get out of it, which is good for us. But what I might end up doing is going down to Limlock if we're not 130 yet. And then just doing some quests there. Or in and around the area. Just to get us to that level. Follow the tracks to the river. A lot further down. Is it? Let's just follow the path, it's fine. Alright. It's very dark at the minute. Nice looking landscape as well. We still have quite high settings. I think I lowered them down to very high for when we aren't doing screenshots and also when I was recording because I was doing that more on this computer. So it's not going to look as good as it was when we were doing the screenshots and stuff, but the game still looks fine nonetheless. It's just nice having that little bit more performance, and especially with us being like in Moria, we're in an internal area. I mean, Bree's not that laggy in general, so I think we were fine, but well, Bree Land less so. What's attacking me? Is it this spearman? It is. How much do we have time-wise on here? 17 minutes! Okay, we need to, we're gonna have to do probably some extra quests, but that's fine. Let's try and get as much as we can going with this. So it's going to take us to Limlock. So we should hopefully be able to get a couple of Limlock quests done as well before going to Sundergrot. Because we're looking for the Orc raiding party. So I was actually wrong. We do have to go Sundergrot. Sorry, I thought we had to go Sundergrot before Limlock, but I think we go after because we're going to send the Ravens away. Oh no, we'll need to go fix up Limlock. Then we have to go against the actual like Orc raiding party that comes. Then we're going to have to go send the Ravens away. Then find out over at the White Mare that they've been shot, or at least 2 of them out of the 3 have. Then we're going to have to do appraisal. Then we're going to have to go over to Sundergrot. I think that's roughly the order it goes in. I could be wrong. I am stuck on a rock. Nice. So at least that's the good thing of us having previously done this is we can kind of work out how quickly we can do stuff. So I think even without the double XP, we should be fine. I am too far away, apparently. Okay. Oh, I forgot I have to fight him. Otherwise, I would have dismounted, because now I have no focus. Cool. Let's use Heartseeker on you. Get a little bit more damage over time, plus obviously a big shot of damage to start with. I don't know if we want to use our... obviously we got this. Which one? This one. It's obviously not as strong, but we get those boosts. And if we switch out for like... Obviously we've got Merciful... We can get Desperate Flight cooldown upgraded hopefully at some point. We can maybe get rid of Rain of Arrows damage for barrage damage. And also, what stance are we using? Precision? Okay, maybe fine. But we can switch out one of those, hopefully, for the right thing. Or it might be better for us to, again, make a new one and get like a first stage. This is my current one. I've currently used 1 on here. So is it better for us to make a new one whilst we're kind of, and quit while we're ahead kind of thing? And focus purely like on a first stage, where the first stage actually should have higher base damage, technically. I kind of feel bad for second age weapons because nobody really cares about, I think, second ages. Oh, okay, maybe. This is talking about before imbued, though. Yeah. I might just, like, search one up and see what the different... Like, search up a third age... like, buy a cheap third age sword. And then look at, like, search up a first age and look at, like, the base damage, maybe. We'll see. Because I don't know if you can put, like, titles on these, can you? I'm not sure how it works. I don't know if, like, a reshaped one is better than a crafted one. Or if it's better than, like, a dropped one. Need to do a little bit of research. Because I know, yeah, anything over... like 30, like it takes longer to level up, I think. Yeah, it takes like 4 times as much to level up, but it gives you more legacy points. But that's before imbuement, so I don't really know how that works. But it'd be good to get, like, I don't know, Crystal of Remembrance, and then, like, a lot of Starlit Crystals. Obviously, Scrolls of Empowerment are an interesting thing now, so I'm going to try and look up like all the dailies we need to do for Scrolls of Empowerment and then use those as needed. Let's just use that to get an inventory space. But then, yeah, we can level those. Also, do I have any... I have 2 I can do, because I did sell all my stuff. I probably shouldn't have, but I kind of did. It's not a huge deal. We've got 12 minutes left on here. Let's just do a loop around. Pretty sure when you actually come over here, there's a lot of places that are just open. It's if they were clever enough, they'd just pretty easily jump through. Like here, it's very low, but you also have more people, I guess. So, just yeah, have more Bjornings there. What is that smell? A fire and warriors. I think we had a real problem with this one last time. I think we died. Rhetoric, there's fighting. So you're cool because you've got like silver fur. Right, who am I supposed to help? Imak and Venko. Let's trap them. Let's put a trap down for the moment they become actual fightable enemies. Yeah, kite them. We'll take a little bit of damage, but I think we're good. I will look at the... I'll probably get to 130 before I look at the auction hall. I definitely want to do it before we obviously run out of this. Is there more? Oh, there's another archer. Well, an archer. I don't think there was one to start with. Oh, there is one over to the right as well. Ah, 3 in total. Lovely. I love archers. They are my favorite enemy to go against. Perfect. With the amount I'm standing still recently, part of me wants to try out Redline. But I like having the choice of being able to run around. We do always have the other trait point thing to look at, so... But then we lose, like, Blood Arrow. And I kind of don't want to lose Blood Arrow because it's very useful. But I don't know if there's something equivalent. Or if we'll just do so much more damage that it's, like, not as needed. Let's put down a trap once again. But then we can more focus on Heartseeker, I guess. But again, we'll have to not move while using Heartseeker. Do I have to left click or right click or what's going on here? It's not letting me do it. Perfect. What else is... No? Come on. Who's going to attack me? More of them. Yay. Yeah, I want to get a Crystal of Remembrance as well, as I said. Well, I probably need 2. I need 1 to unlock this weapon stuff, and then 1 to unlock the other weapon. But at least with this bow, I can use Legacy Replacement Scrolls, because I've kind of like done a lot of work to it already. But with the sword, it's easier just to start from scratch. Alright, Glowing. I've got to help you out. Let's put down another trap. Need to get that deed up, so you know. Oh. And then we kite them away from Glowing, even though he has a lot more morale than me. And then he can just kind of stab them in the back. That's how it works. Well, Runerick and Irsa just kind of have... I didn't mean to use Rapid Fire. I think every time I've ever used Rapid Fire, I'm like, I don't need to use it, but... I didn't actually mean to that time. Oh, we got a Hunter's Crossbow of the 3rd Age. Nice. How do you even get 2nd Age weapons now? Do you just have to craft them? With the blessed symbol of Celebrimbor? Oh, I really need some morale. I did not realize how low I was just then. Where is Glowing? Oh, he's to the left of us. This is not good for us because we're attacking an archer from far away, and it's just not a clever way of us preparing our lives. There we are. Okay, I thought I had a bow there for a second. Okay, I am sad that I used Heartseeker like 5 seconds prior. Yeah, come with me. Come with me, you're alright. Just stay away from the other guys. And then when I defeat you... Actually, I want to... Okay. I was going to say, we defeated him there last time. I wonder what happens if we just bring him all the way up here. Can we go into the lodge? Looks like we probably could. I don't want to try it, though, because I kind of messed up last time. Though the instance would carry on. Okay. Finish. Dun, dun, dun. Okay.
And so, our mission is at an end.
Let's grab that, because why not? And we get another trait point, and you've got me like, yeah, defending the Floodfells. It's nice to see it not being like orange. Leothred, you're here. Hello.
Now where shall the past take us?
I'm gonna accept that quest because I don't think I think I only need to do that quest. I don't need to do the other one, right?
I am sorry, my friend. I should celebrate with the others.
5 minutes. Let's speedrun. But yeah, I think us doing this quest will progress him up. Him being in Lyseld isn't going to be a huge issue, but I don't know if there's going to be a level cap increase or whatever when the next expansion comes out, so it might be good to have some easy quests to complete available.
Ulrich is twice strong about this. I do not understand why
Okay, down here.
you're so concerned about the one.
How much longer? 3 quests. Well, probably 6 at this point because, yeah, this doesn't have that long left on it, and it's honestly not worth us going and using another one.
Thank you.
But it would be interesting to go and grab an XP tome. Maybe. But at the same time, it's probably just better for us to just go kill. I'm going to get rid of... Actually, we have to kill... Right, I think it's this one anyway. We have to kill 10 orcs and wargs. That's another quest completion for that. So that's another... Well, it'll be 500k by the end of this. So, if we can do as many quests as possible at the same time, like Warg Riders, I probably end up having to do some of those at some point. We're going to take it off our quest log, though, because what's going to happen is we're going to kill one, like a Goblin Raider over here, and what's going to happen is it's just going to show up on the thing again, and then we remember it kind of exists, rather than it being there now and me focusing on it. So I'm not actually going to kill one now. I only killed him because I knew I was going to end up having to. Bat, please go away. I don't want to defeat you, and I have no reason to because my quest doesn't count here. Like, you don't have a quest that I need to kill you for, so you're kind of useless to me. There's a deed, but not a quest. Come on. I lost the first one. Now I just need to lose this one. Perfect. Right. Vidar. Hello. How are you? Good. Let's just set a trap again. I like setting traps when I know there's going to be a fight. I don't think I actually set a trap. Oh, no, I did. But it apparently didn't work for some reason. I'm not sure. But this quest helps us with this one, so it's worth us doing. Like, obviously, these are going to be orcs that are going to count towards orcs and wargs in the Floodfells. And I think we have to do... Is it 2 or 3 waves? I'm not entirely sure. But for a child, he's very, very strong, you know? Because when we were, you know, his age probably, we probably couldn't kill anything. I mean, even 5 years ago, we were barely anything. I think 5 years ago on this character, I was nearly 6, I think. I was maybe level 43, 53, something like that. If we go on the first episode that we ever uploaded, we should be able to see what level I was on this character. Which might be something I kind of want to look at now. Just so we can see how far we've come in that time. Though I will say, a lot of the time we could have been spent on this character, we didn't. Like, for a very long time, I didn't play this character. I only played Tov-Elad. I'd literally play maybe an hour or 2 a day, and it would just be Tov-Elad and my legendary character. Okay, we only had to kill 4, but at least we're halfway there now. And back to Limlock. Should we kill some on the way back? Do you count towards it? You do. Get that extra exsanguinate. I think it is good, because if we use barbed arrow on an enemy, let's say, you know, let's go off minimums. Let's say 10k, 11k, so 21k, plus 31k, like, damage pretty much off the bat. I did not mean to attack you. I'm so sorry. I'm very... how can I apologize? Is this enough arrows to apologize? I genuinely didn't mean to fight him, though. I just wanted to... Like, I just continued pressing buttons, and, yeah. Oh, I didn't do any... Okay, there we are. I didn't have any damage over time on him, so that didn't work. I think this should count as 2 kills towards the Orcs and Wargs and Floodfells quest. Because I'm defeating not only a warg, but also an orc. Technically. Yeah, and then we'll, at the end of this, obviously, be sending, like, looking at these, and then we'll be looking at everything that we obtained sort of today. Like, this will go to my cook, which is actually me. The hides will be going to my tailor, for example. The sealed wax will be going to my scholar. All that sort of thing we'll be sending to where we need to go to. Yes, sir. Hello. We no longer have that double XP. It's sad. Oh, we got a Scroll of Empowerment. I didn't even realize. Nice. And Renarek, you want me to do your subquest thing, don't you?
What is the delay?
Watch the departure of the messenger ravens, and they immediately get shot. Not immediately, but like pretty soon.
The ravens have been sent.
Yeah. 260k, basically.
We have a problem.
Retrieve the injured messenger ravens from the White Mare. What a nightmare in the White Mare. Oh, actually, I got some rep with these guys, didn't I? Do I have enough? No, I need to be 130. Okay, fair enough. But we have enough reputation to obtain that, which is good. Now, do we have any more of these? We can get for 3 given ends. We might as well do that. Oh. Can I not... Do I not have, like, Ancient Sword Chiefs? Let's have a look at what these are. So, Ancient. I have 1. Okay. Blackened. Nope. Lashing. Nope. Wing. I have 5 Sinister Wings. So we need to ideally just be killing a couple of enemies around here. I'm going to go do... Oh, give me to that. I'm going to go do these 2 quickly. So that's another 500k. Or is it quicker for us to go... We'll go around up to here because I know there's some like orcs and stuff. And we can kill the riders that we see on the way. Rather than, you know, doing them as 2 separate things, we'll do them sort of together. I wonder what gives us the branches, the blackened branches or whatever it was. Because obviously Sinister Wings is mountain bats, right? That's a Cracked Lance, but Cracked Lance doesn't have... Oh, it is a thing, but it's 120. So that's what I'm confused by. Ancient Sword Chiefs. Okay, we know those are... Yeah, we know Ancient Sword Chiefs are a 130. Are they even 130? They could be 120, I'm not sure. We should check in a second, actually. So, I think just DT is what we need. Oh, they're all 120 anyway, so it literally makes no difference. It's just where you can give them in. There's no 130 apparently, which is kind of sad. Maybe there is, but maybe that's like in Gundabad kind of area rather than our current area. Am I going the right way? I am. Good. I kind of want to attack these spies. Can I get back up? Please tell me I can get back up. Erg. Houston, we may have a problem. I can get down there and then get back up, I guess. But it doesn't take me where I want to go. But it's probably our best thing we can do. I need one more hunter. Or a orc or warg. But the thing is, I'm going to probably kill a warg rider. So we might as well just wait for that. I'm injured, alright? Can you not? I'm stunned as well. Can you not? Yeah, there's a goblin spearman. Let's go. Let's attack him. I'm perfectly fine attacking him. I just don't want to attack a bat. Because then I can kill this. This also counts towards an orc. And then we just find one more in a second. And then kill that. Right? And then just give that to Leothred in a moment. Or here, he's actually at this location, so that's perfect.
The White Mare! I do hope that you will continue further north with me.
Oh, cool. He's going to Thokvis next. So then he's probably got another quest there. Right? So we might continue, depending on where this takes us next, sort of thing. We might continue with Leothred's kind of quest chain for a bit. But I do need to kill one more Warg Rider. So I'm actually going to go... Now this is the question. What do Warg Riders count as? I think it's Orcs. You know what? You know what? I'm not playing. I'm not playing anymore. You're gonna get shot with the arrows. It's happening. You're even gonna get Heartseekered. I've been able to Heartseeker a ball of light. You think I can't shoot you in the heart? Okay. So, Warg Riders. I'm counting them as foe because I think it's the Warg bit. Or the Rider bit, right? Spearman is to our south. Extremely distant. I'm going to go talk to Venko first, though, because he's here. And we might even come across one, because there was one over here, so that could be one pretty close as well. But it's kind of good we did it over there, because obviously it took us to the right place to finish off. And it's kind of good we did it at this time, rather than sort of going to do that quest, then coming over here, then completing the other quest, and coming over here again.
We are being watched. No, not by orcs.
We are being watched by the Limlockians. Runerick, and that's Yrsa. I know that, because she's the only one with... other one other than Runerick with that fur. Okay.
Your ravens. Do they still live?
They do still live for the moment. Hey, it's a raider. I was looking for spearmen, but you're a raider. You'll do nicely. Right. Cool. One more quest completion, some goal marks. Oh, and yeah, unspent arrows, that's another thing we need to get. I think for the most part, the things are on the river, right? So we should make our way down delicately. As delicately as we can. Right? Oh. Not quite the way I meant to do it, but it works. Is this the only one, though? Looks to be. I guess that's why it's an individual quest thing. So we need to collect, yeah, 3 arrows, and then 6 of these. So 2 more arrows, so 2 more kills of an orc or something. The stalkers don't do anything. No, they don't. Why have I got 2 deeds? Wells of Langflow, Warg Slayer, and then Beast Slayer. So if you're going to do that, you might as well do both, right? Right, there's some more Flood Broom, and also some Gundabad Hunters. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to aggro both of them, as we can see. But I think that's perfectly fine. The only annoying thing is the bat out of all this, which is funny to me. Because normally I'd be like, oh, I'd rather kill the bat than the, orc, but I actually want to attack the orc for once, and I don't want to be attacking the bat. Like, if I had the choice between bat or hunter, if I just had to kill an enemy, it would probably be the bat, in all honesty. Okay. So that is all of those done. We then... Seriously? Bats. What is it about the bats that love me so much? Okay, I wasn't even targeting you. That's how bad it was. Okay. Gonna rapid fire you to death. So I can just continue with my day. Thank you. Right. 2 more flood broom. And then we should see where else we can get some. We can get... I don't know if it's just 1 that's down here. I hope it's more than 1. I don't think it's going to be 3, though. I feel like it's going to be 1 or 2, not 3. Which then means we're going to have to go down here. I'm more leaning to 1 because it's just the quest ring. Normally, yeah, it's only the 1. Normally, if it was a circle, it would be, you know, exactly what it is. But normally, if it's a circle, it's the area, so it's more than 1. But if it's an individual quest ring, it normally just means it's the 1, annoyingly. Oh, and would you like a bat? I am going to sacrifice and run past it. And apparently stop immediately next to it. Right. So what we want to be doing is going up past Limlock. Right. Getting into Limlock, which proves that it's pretty easy to get in here. And then I'm going to quickly check this guy's quest as well. I think they want us to kill wargs. Right.
It is good.
Yeah, 8 wargs. I kind of don't want to bother with it, but it's worth having. I mean, we are only 3 quests away, nearly. Yeah, because they don't count as wargs. I feel like that's weird that a warg rider doesn't count as a warg in a kill. Like, fair enough if you, like, don't make it count for both, like certain quests. Maybe, like, make it only count for one kill in defeat orcs and wargs, but make it at least count as a warg. Why am I going away, or this annoying way? I don't know. Right, so we will go here, and then we'll probably just use like Desperate Flight, which will take us up to Hlithzeld, which means we can talk to, or Thokvist. So we can talk to him, and then we can just go from there to Limlock. And then after those quests, we should be able to get the travel skill to Limlock, which is also going to be good. Should we get this dwarf marker? The answer is no. Let's not. Okay. I was fully expecting myself to die just then. And then as well, because I thought it was going to count that water as being... Like, sometimes when you go, like, when you do that jump, even if you technically would survive, they force you to die. And I thought it was going to do that because the water was, like, the frothy type of water. Okay. Pick that up. Do this. Which takes us to Thokvist, I think. Or not. The one time I thought it was going to do what I wanted it to do, it didn't do what I wanted it to do. I mean, I think it's better than where we were, so it's not as bad a loss, but... Like... My idea behind doing that was for us to go to Thokvist. So the fact that we didn't, it's kind of annoying. Nope, mountain bat, stay away from me. Stay far, far away from me. I do not want you near me. I have this very weird paranoia about bats now. Pretty sure that's how Batman became a thing. I just need to be rich. And then... More in-game is where I'm paranoid about the bats. Real life, I don't think I'd care too much. I mean, if something's going for my face, I'd probably care. Like, if a bat was going right for my face, I'd probably like, yeah, that's a problem. I don't like bats for that. Right. Zoom in. I need a quicker way of zooming in. I need a hotkey, because there's like, if you press 0, it resets it. I need a hotkey that makes me go here. Because, yeah. Right, yes, where were you? Here.
You brought me some arrows from the old.
And to Runerick. In the lodge. That's where I have to go to first. And then we get to the appraisal stuff. And then we're probably not going to continue for a bit after that.
Poison. Yes.
Instead, we're just going to go... Maybe have a look at those dailies and stuff. We're going to wait for it to steep. Yeah, I might, as I said, look up Scrolls of Empowerment and then look at the, like, different tier ones. Right, so you've got 44, 59, 74, 79, 83. Right? And then just make a note of what quests we have to do and just make sure we've unlocked those.
I will feed this tea to the ravens. And with luck, it may hold
Okay.
poison.
Here, sir.
Are you surprised to learn
Praise.
such skills?
Praise.
Not be.
You wish to learn.
Find glowing and appraise his skills.
Perhaps you will notice details you missed before.
Find glowing. Appraise. Talk. Done. Find Imak. Where is Imak?
Yes. To what
Western
do I
side.
owe such scrutiny?
They're defending where they were attacked, it seems.
What are you doing? You got something in your eye?
Yeah, an eyeball. That doesn't make sense. Southeastern entrance. There you go. Continue, and then appraise Runerick outside the lodge. Which annoyingly I can't click on because there's someone in there. Or in the way. But that's alright. We will just eventually do that. And then outside his lodge.
Well,
And then, after this quest, which is Pilgrimage to Sundergrot, so we're actually not going to do it for the minute. That's an instance. It does give us a Starlight Crystal, though, so that's pretty nice. And also quite a decent Heritage Rune. But what I'm going to do is we are going to go to Thought Fist,
do what you can.
and then we shall be leveling up from that, which is nice. The camp occupants glance and nod towards you, and as you and Leothred enter.
It is very kind of Starding to let us stay at his encampment.
Skarding Wargsbane. Though interestingly, he doesn't want us to kill wargs. He's Wargbane. Oh, actually, to be fair, we could just go Estelad Lan if we wanted to level up. But I think doing the quest makes me feel possibly a bit better about it. Might even level from the quest. We will level from the quest. I more mean to say we might even level from the killing, but I don't think we will. Not with the double experience. Not there. And when Hunter, you're technically an enemy I want to defeat, right? That is if I can even find an orc to kill. Honestly, changed my mind. It might be better to go to Estelad Lan just to get that done. Because I'm sure I will just generally get that Mistallow quest done. But I'm also wanting to get that Lumlock travel skill before I kind of do a lot of stuff. So, we can only do 3, but 3 is hopefully enough, because I think it's like 70k or something. So, 85. So, yeah, this is going to be us leveling up to 130 on here. Right now. Way, there we are. Introduction, Elder Slade. Already in use, apparently. And it's fine. Let's just take some of these off for the second. We'll also complete... I mean, we want to get the task completions, so that's why we're actually doing it now, but toughened skins. Also gives us, like, White Company rep, I guess. And legendary item experience. Not much, but at least it's something. And then technically I should just go and complete like some low-level quests. But we'll take that deed off. And that is us at level 130, which is nice to see. That also means that we can go and equip some of this gear that we've been getting today. So let's drag everything that is equipable or equipable up here. I don't think those... the earrings, maybe. I know, for example, the bow we're not going to worry about, though. And I think the cloak... And I think that may be everything. I'm going to get rid of these two legendary items. And these two legendary items. So, we have Laggy's Prized Hauberk. So that's 1,400 vitality, 400 vitality, 1,400 agility, finesse rating increase by like 2,000, and a critical rating actually lowers. But I think we're fine there. So that'll be a nice little upgrade, 120k. This actually is also better than that, I think. So we're immediately upgrading. Then we've got these, which is we lose fate, but we gain more agility vitality. Then we actually lose agility and vitality. We gain vitality, so I'm not sure on those. Might be best to get something else. New thing. We'll switch that out for, yeah, the Skullhold Ring of Readiness, because it's lower. Also, we lose less fate. And also, yeah, it's just better to switch them out. The Zaruk Tradition things, that's going to switch out for our daily grind stuff. So we have to change it there. And then, yeah, that's just a straight upgrade. And the cloak as well is an upgrade. So that then puts us to 140k. So we're actually still lower than we were on, or are on Tar Valard. But that also brings up the point of we've actually done more on here. So we've actually got a few extra bits of gear, I think. But that's fine. We're not really a huge deal problem with that. What I might end up doing, obviously, to get some better earrings and stuff, is obviously going and getting... what was that I'm trying to say? Getting ourselves some epic battle stuff. That could be interesting. Though probably not today, I think. Instead, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a quick couple minutes break, and then we're going to come back and have a look at all the those quests that I was just on about. So all the dailies to get the Scrolls of Empowerment, and then maybe, oh, another thing I want to do. We'll do this first. We'll do this first before we take the couple minutes. I'm going to go Galtrev, and I want to go to the auction hall, and we want to compare like a first age during to a maybe even second age if we can find one, or to a third age at the least. So third age to first age minimum, but maybe a second age if we can find one. But I'm not too hopeful for that. I feel like second ages were kind of just left. Like third age is just what everybody gets, like minimum, obviously. And then I feel like second ages, you can only really get if you craft. I know you can get some like from the halls of crafting, and probably other instances, but Hunter's Sword. Oh wow, there's a second age one, but this is the thing, it's level 65. So nobody's selling a level 100 Sword of the third age. Maybe, what if I just look up Hunters? And then maybe just look up Hunter's Bow. So let's compare that, or rather than, no, let's do that. So that is a reshaped Hunter's Bow of the first age, and that's, so it's actually worse, right? So why is that? Like if I maxed out, if I took this bow, right, and I leveled it up and imbued it, would it be better than what I've got right now? What is the difference between a reshaped bow? Latro reshaped. Reshaped and Reforged refers to the name of the legendary weapon recipe. Reforged is second age legendary weapon, and Reshaped is first age. Reshaped first age weapons are only 65. Any woodworker or thingy. Okay, so that's a little bit old. That's 2011. But Reshaped, crafted, unearthed, or bartered. They only look different, but there's no other difference. Okay. So we'll have a look in a second, because you can, as far as I'm aware, barter for a first age, but you have to get the roving threat coins thing, the gift giver brands. You have to get 50, I think. So I don't know if there's like, is there an easier one? That, like, obviously you only get one, I think, if it's an easier one, right? But would it, like, let's say we could do 10 a day. 10 easy ones, or even like if there's groups that go around. I don't know. Either way, we're going to take a couple minutes break. I'll be right back, and we'll see what we want to do next. So give me just like 5 minutes. Right, we're back. Okay. I didn't mean to press that. I don't know how I pressed that. Interesting. Yeah, either way. What do we think? Right, we'll worry about roving threats, I think, some other time. I am interested in looking at the whole, like, Scroll of Empowerment thing. So we're going to grab those pages up again because I accidentally closed them. And I'm more interested in, obviously, the level 44 one, because you're going to need a lot of those in comparison to getting the 59 one, which we can also get from Minas Tirith, so that's fine. But, yeah, it'll be interesting to see the Amroth silver pieces. Obviously, these are moats. We'll probably go moats for that because they're a lot more farmable. And then anything after that becomes embers, which is just more like focusing on dailies and stuff. And any of the sort of these ones that we've been collecting today, they don't have a set tier. So that's something that we'll focus on there. And we can also get those as stars of merit, technically, I think. I don't know which ones those give us now, because they might be changed for all I know. But yeah, let us have a look then at the Amroth silver pieces, because that we need 20 of, right? 20 Amroth silver pieces to get that. So, warbands, fishing on the wharf, and quests in Tarling's Crown. So, we can do warbands for them, I guess. So, should we maybe see... How many do I have? 333. Okay, I have a lot. That's just on this character as well, because they're not obviously character bound. Should we go and maybe then have a look at doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 warbands? Right? So, where are these? Western Gondor. Is there a... I guess there's... maybe. I don't know. What's our closest place? Settlements? I don't know where these places are. I have no idea where these places are. Let's have a look at the map. I don't know which map it is. Blackroot Vale. Let's go out and let's find it. I genuinely don't know. So, Gondor. I guess Dol Amroth is probably, yeah, Western Gondor, and it's up here. So our best place to start is probably Dol Amroth, which we should have a thing for. So looking at it, we can get it from the warbands. So that looks to be, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 again. So 9, 27. We can also get them from the Fishing on the Wharf quest, which gives us another 3. And then there's quests at Targlin's Crown. But I don't know if there's any repeatables there. Repeatable dailies. Okay. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 repeatable dailies. Assuming they give you 3 again, that's another 24, right? So I think we'll focus on the warbands first, possibly. And go from there. So I think there was one down here. Maybe we should grab these and just get their tabs open. And while we're doing that, run into a thing. So there's 2 in the Dead Marshes, 2 in the Havens of Belfalas, 3 in Lamadon. How are we supposed to say it? I don't know how to get out of this place. I rarely do. And then 2 in the Blackroot Vale. So maybe start by heading up to the Blackroot Vale, which is up here. So our stable master would probably be Morlad, right? So, is there a way of... Oh, stable master's here. Okay. I used to do the fishing one all the time.
How may I help you, friend?
Morlad. Morlad. Cool. So Old Brog is a bear. And then we also have Hemlock, which is a roaming threat around the Hill of Eric. So they're both relatively close to each other, actually. So one is about here-ish, and one is about here-ish. But we should hopefully be able to see on the map when we get close where they are. And they're currently level 97 and 96. So this one's 96, this one's 97. We'll go up to the hill first because we kind of know that's guaranteed where they're going to be. And then I'll keep all of them in my inventory. And we'll see. I'm pretty sure it should be 3 each. But we'll see. Maybe see, I'm interested. There's one that says raid. So I don't know if that's going to just be like really difficult for us. Or if it's like difficult at 120. Because obviously we're 130. We're not like fully geared 130. But like we're pretty well geared. So 100 stuff shouldn't really pose a threat. Yeah, so this is where he is. Cool. But I'll be interested to see how many we can get per day, and then how many, because this is going to be the biggest thing out of it for legendary level up for us at the minute, because this is the one that has like the most level difference between 2 things, if that makes sense. Like 44 to 59 compared to like 59 to 63 or something. There's only like 5 difference there. I should have grabbed myself some what's it called? Should have grabbed myself some focus first. Also, I think they're bound to account, not character, so we can also do this on like other characters. Like Tarvelard should be able to do this, and we should also have to be able to do it on Degrom, and then level up other characters. I could just run away now. In fact, I'm gonna. It's easier. I'm sorry, I killed your king or something. There we go. So that's our green box of Gondorian spoils. And Amroth... Oh, we also get Amroth silver pieces just for the quest? I thought we got it from within the thing. Oh, you do get... You can get more from the actual... So we were at 333. We need to remember that. 333 is where we were at. And then... after these, we also know, because, yeah, 4 Amroth silver pieces for the actual quest. So I am kind of interested now in looking at the Arlang's crown stuff while we sort of head down here and look at the repeatables. So 5, 10... 15, 20, 25, there we are, cool, 25, and then these bank boxes can give us other tokens. A bank box, yeah, can give us items how are we getting up there? Is he... I kind of messed myself up. I want to check as well. This is... Yeah, the DPS is maxed on there. Because all these are just generally higher. Can I pick up Aerlingus Scan? Westamnet. That's what I need, right? No. I mean, I do need it. I just don't need it as much as I need the previous area. I hate when I have to go around an area just to pick up something. Right, cool. So do we have a... How much did they cost again? 20 for one, right? It's not bad. I mean, I understand the people's, like, what people's frustrations are with it, which is the whole, like, being limited on, like, the max tier stuff. But, oh, I thought that you were who I was supposed to kill. Oh, I need 108k? Bye. We only got 3 for that one. Okay. I see how it is. So where's the next area? Lamadon. Which is actually the other way. Is it better for us to go to Morlad and then go to Thingy, or just run over there? I think just run over there for us. And I have no reason to put Sacrifice on since nothing's actually going to attack us. But I thought it would be pretty. And we're going to take it off now. Technically just pulls power off of us, which is not fun. Yeah, this is the one I'm interested in. This, they've got 500k morale, the Cora Gwen, the Cunning. She has a number of elite and signature ruffians with us, but no ranged support. So I think we'll be fine, hopefully. Does kind of like put a little bit of a change to our plan, because obviously we know how many we're going to get just from the quests, right? But the spoils have a chance of giving us a certain amount, like 1 to 3, so it's not going to be a guaranteed, but we can get maybe an average. But I think what we're going to want to do is, yeah, look at all the dailies that we have and like the tokens we want to obtain and stuff like that. And then for us to focus on like listing those dailies down, finding the time the dailies reset is also going to be good for us. So we can ideally get on at the time it resets, or not that long after, do it all, and then that's done, us done for the day. Because XP wise it's not going to matter to us because we're now maxed, which is cool. So this is my second maxed character for once. I've never had 2 maxed characters at the same time. So now I need to go level up my champion and go for a 3rd, right? That's how that works. Right, where are these 2 then? So an ancient and powerful ox roams the western fields. An old snapper can be found roaming north of Cadambel. So probably here-ish, I think. Because it's an orc probably, or a goblin. And then a bandit raiding party led by Corogwen patrols North Lamadon. So this one actually gives us a silver box of West Gondorian spoils. So I actually don't know what that gives us. 1 to 3 of the following: marks and medallions. Oh, it does give you guaranteed the amount of silver pieces. It's just it might not give you the silver pieces. Like it's 1 to 3 of the following. So it could give you just 95 marks, or it could give you 11 medallions, or it could give you 95 marks and 11 medallions. So it can give us a sealed adamant gem of endurance, which is a tier 7 relic. Could also give us 5 orc heads on a pike, which is a mounted combat appearance trait, which is kind of cool. So I thought this is where they would be. Oh, I see one of them. It's like really north. Is that the... No, that's Corrigan the Cunning. When I said north of Cadenbell, I expected it to be like here. Right? So I don't know if they've just not respawned yet. But, we'll see. Really, I don't need to be doing this, kind of, because of, stuff. Like, I have enough to arguably get away with what I want, but what I really want to do is, since I have the legendary, the what's it called? The blemished symbol of the Elder King. Right. So, oh, and another warband has shown up. Cool. I can't spell symbol, apparently. I spelled elder wrong. I actually spelled it right the first time and then spelled it wrong the second time. And the other one's shown up, which is good. And then we just need another one, which I think shows up here, probably. So this is the one I'm interested in. They have 500,000 morale. So I'm going to see how we do. Because really all we need to do is focus on them. Stay away from their damage by... I think if we run this way, they actually can't hit us. And then we can still attack while still doing this and being faster. And then just run away. So that gives us 5 because it's technically a harder one to do. And it looks like someone may have already killed this one, so we might have to wait for it to respawn. I could be wrong. But yeah, the blemished symbol of the Elder King can drop from raids, epic battles. Vanguard of Central Gondor it can also drop from, which I think I've probably done. That's probably how I got it, right? Central Gondor. I haven't, apparently. So I could get another one. I don't know where I got this one from then. Maybe is there a quest that does it? I'm not sure. But what we want to do is maybe get... I'm currently a jeweler, like, guild, but I would need to get into a like weaponsmith and also a woodworker and have someone like high up in that. And then we can use them to... Apparently on jeweler you can use it. But I don't know what for. Oh, you can use it for the runes, can't you? That makes sense. And the rune stones. I was very confused. I was like, that's not a weapon. But if we get weaponsmith, then we can make ourselves our hunter weapons. Which, let's scroll down and try and find out where that is. It's probably in alphabetical order. So let's scroll down very far. Past Warden. Minstrel. Hunter. So... Hunter weapon level 100. So we can make our Hunter's Sword of the First Age. So 5 high-grade Eolingus ingots, 7 legendary fragments, which we can obviously get from getting and deconstructing. I accidentally sold a bunch, so I should probably sort that out. I'm going to head over to this way, just to... Let's get on our war steed. And then 2 emerald shards. I don't know what the best way to get an emerald shard is. And then the blemish symbol. But the vendor recipe, you have to get it from... You have to be a Western Master of the Guild standing. So that's why another reason I went and got all my crafting stuff and kind of consolidated it all down is because I wanted to have, you know, all my adamants and emeralds and stuff on my jeweler, which I actually kind of sold them all, but that really doesn't make too much of a difference to us. But that means if I want to, I can go to, like, where is it? Let's go... Jewelers Guild. I can go in here and, you know, get polished emeralds, and I can go and do that. Old Snapper, I thought you'd be an orc or something. I was reading it as sapper, maybe. Wow. Basically one-shot it. What's the quest cooldown for that? It doesn't tell me. I know it's like 24 hours, but it was more trying to work out... It's more trying to work out how or when the reset is rather than how long the reset is. Western. Yeah, so this area. But yeah, the other thing I need is the Eolingus ingots. That's why obviously Prospector is good for us to have. And also I need to level up Prospector so I can get those so I can actually start doing stuff. Because I can do this, like the low-grade Riddermark. Apparently I need all that for jeweler and stuff. I'd rather do these than these because it just gives more 4,800 compared to 800. Like 5 times as much. But it does technically cost us more in the sense of some stuff. So I need to make a list, I think, again, like I was supposed to do on Scholar, of like everything that we technically need. I might as well pick these up while I'm waiting to find the bull, even though I just found him. Yeah. When it said Western, I expect it to be a bit more further west. But, you know, to each their own. Where is he? Let's try and do that again. Cool. You should take damage. Cool. Perfect. Done. And we completed warbands west of Gondor roaming enemies. Apparently, because apparently I've never done those ones before, but I've all done the other couple. So the next one, we might as well go back to Dol Amroth for, right? Can you just disappear, please? Thank you. Oh, you actually have more. You actually have like a decent amount. The other guy, I think, didn't have that much. No, that's not where I want to go. I want to go to Dol Amroth because the one's like right outside the front of it. But we did get some virtual experience. I need to focus more on my virtual experience as well. That's a big thing for us. Skulkmire. I don't know where that is. It doesn't really have like a preset like location though, so I kind of understand why. Dol Amroth, let's get out of here. And then the Dead Marshes. How do we even get there? West of the Waste, but attached to the Western Gondor region. Can we just get like a stable master there, or how does it work? Like, how do we get there? Because we're currently like over here, right? That's the Path of the Dead. I don't know where it is. So the Waste Inn, yeah, it's here. So I'm so lost trying to go where I'm going. Gondor is over like here-ish then. But how do we get there? That's my main thing. My main question and concern. And again, how did I go to the Scholar Quarters a second time? Right. I don't even need to go to the Stable Master because I'm pretty sure he is down here. The first one at least. But yes. But the hope is as well, if I end up getting like a proper first stages and I like can focus and do these dailies and get all the stuff I need, then I can start participating in stuff that's going to help me get Starlit Crystals and, you know, Ancient Ithil coins, for example, and stuff that will progress us even more. So it's one of those things where you got to take little steps at a time for us so that we can slowly progress to where we need to go to. So I might as well pick up the Eolingus Skarn whilst I'm here, so we don't have to come back here later. Can you crit the thing? No, you can't. So technically, I could force myself all the way through like Prospector and stuff to get my weaponsmithing up on my other characters and not have to worry about having mastery on them necessarily. Because there is no crit for it, so it technically doesn't matter. I like that you're just your own self. Just on your own, out for a jog, and getting shot by me. Right. Now, where is this other warband? Is a warband leader found in the havens of Belfalas. He roams just to the east of Tardent. I don't know where that is. So it's like up here. So we're better off probably getting a stable master over there, I think. Probably, yeah, for the best. Stable master Tardent does exist, so that's good. And then, yeah, we just need to work out how to get to the Dead Marshes. There's 2 warbands in there. There's a camp, so we'll see if there's a camp there. One of the pages doesn't even exist, so that's good. Okay. Let's...
These are troublesome times indeed.
Tardent. Cool. How to enter Dead Wastes. Behind the camp at the Dead Marshes, at least the southwest part of the waste. I guess they could add that to the rest of the map eventually. It depends on the Dead Marshes are part of the game world, or is it their own instance? How do I get there in the first place? I went there like once, but I don't know. Oh, to gain permission to use the Swift Horse, one must use Far From Home. Must accept Far From Home. And speak to the Master for... Oh, it's like down here, isn't it? Somewhere? I remember something like that. Apparently this goes to the east. And roams with a pack. So, let's hope that... There he is. Cool. And then we'll run back and get the other thing in a minute. Oh yeah, make sure we actually get the quest exception before we kill him. Definitely a good plan. Cool. We'll take the damage while we get on our War Steed, and we can use Sacrifice straight away, because they still do pack quite a punch for our War Steed's morale at least. So, yeah, there's a cave. I remember this now. I remember how to get there. It'll be a little bit of a trek, but it's fine. Is there a stable master to here though? It's a bit annoying. I kind of wish there was like a, you could travel from this stable master somehow, or you could get like a travel skill for it. There might be a milestone, so that could be worth investing in. My current milestone, I think, goes to, yeah, Rohan. Not exactly the most useful for us. I just didn't want to have to keep coming back. Or I did want to keep coming back, so I didn't want to have to, like, you know, I'd rather just get like a milestone and use it to get there rather than having to travel a lot was my idea. Or there was like an area that I originally had got to that didn't have a stable master but did have a milestone. Right, we're then going to have to work out where they are. So a lone orc prowls the lost path of the Dead Marshes, fell and stealthy. And then the cruel orc Captain Bergroth pushes his crew ever onward through the marshes, never taking a moment from their search. So we'll see how that goes. I think this is the path down to where I need to go. For a moment I thought I was going to get away with that, but apparently not. I'm going to turn that off, it's kind of an annoying sound. Okay. And there should be a horse down here that takes us where we need to go. Like, slightly down this path. Right. I say slightly. Quite far down this path, apparently. There's a lot of Dol Amroth reputation. 159 reputation quests. So I'm sure by the time you've done all those, you've probably actually got enough to level up. Assuming you only want 2 legendary weapons, the 2 that you need. I think I went here like once to do a quest and then never since. It's just like... I feel like it's an area that existed and then kind of just got forgotten about / dropped. I mean, for the like 3-year, or like, I think it was 3-year maybe? Not quite sure. Or like year 3, or whatever it was called, for the party tree stuff, the anniversary stuff. I think there was one here. I don't know if it was year 3. It could be any year. I don't know when that's happening again. Obviously on the anniversary event, but I don't know when that is. Because we might actually be able to do stuff now. And I'm sure if groups are coming together to do sort of the higher level stuff, that'll also be good. Right. So I'm hoping that this, as far as I'm aware, is like an orc encampment sort of thing. So we can progress through here. And maybe this is where he is. Or one of them are. One says it's a lone hunter. The lone hunter. And one's a captain. So I'm thinking of the captain. They're not... Like, the thing is, if it's a roving threat, I feel like... You know, it's not gonna be in an internal area kind of thing. They're gonna be out, like here and here. But sometimes it shows on the map and sometimes it doesn't, so I don't really know what's going on. Anything interesting in here? No? I would get on my war steed, but I feel like I'm just gonna get... Oh, I can't even get on my war steed. I was gonna say, I feel like I would get... I thought that was not a wall. I feel like I'd get dismounted like immediately by going through the water. So it's just not worth it. So does it say where he's found? No, it just says his stats. Huh. What about this one? Bergoth is accompanied by 4 martial orcs. Cool. And the other guy is on his own, as per his name infers. So I guess we'll just go here and then go here. And then by the time we've done these 2, because they're our last ones, we can just teleport out. Is probably better. And then we'll be able to open, what was it, 9 of these? Yeah, 9 of these. See how much we get. We're on 333, so we've already gone up 23 just from those previous quests. So, Flowers of Respite. No, thank you. I'll even decline it so that the other thing will noticeably show up. I'm hoping we see it on the map first, though. Because that would be much preferred. Yeah. Nope. Not what we want. Anywhere? Let's hope maybe down here, and then we'll go up, and then across, and then up and across. This would be so much quicker if we actually did have... oh, what's it called? A steed. But also, I'm hoping after this time, we'll know where it is. So then we can kind of... Yeah. We can kind of like... what am I trying to say? We like know roughly where he is and where he spawns so we can get there quicker. That's what I'm trying to say. I was trying to read at the same time and I cannot multitask to save my life. Do I have the roving threat thing? I'm not sure if I do. Oh. Refresh. Do I not? There's like a roving threat plugin, right? And I do see it on the side. I'm just trying to... It's just called RT plugin. RT. Here it is. Maps and coordinates for the Taskmaster. What? Oh, right. I was like, what? No, that's not what I was reading. Right, so he's dead. And I'm going to continue east then. And hopefully outrun these guys. Actually, it might be quicker just to kill them because they are ranged. They'll be persistent. I didn't mean to attack the Fell Spirit. In what world does it make sense that, oh, I'm attacking that enemy there and there's one right next to him? Let's attack something else. Yeah, so I think we'll try and add that so we actually know. I don't think it'll add now. Can I add it mid-game? Slash plugins manager. No. Unless... Hey, there we are. Then do that. Slash plugins list, I think, and then we have to go plugins load and then RT plugin. Cool. Now, how do I... Okay. Let's put that down there. And then that'll tell us where roving threats are in certain areas. So we want to probably start with like lower. Like, I think they're all the same level, but I also think their like difficulty is probably based on like okay, there's nothing. It's really annoying. I think their difficulty is based on their location, so I think later locations are probably harder, right? I was hoping that by doing... Because the way it's wording it on here is a lone orc prowls the lost paths of the Dead Marshes, fell and stealthy. And part of me makes me think... Or part of that makes me think that he's like stealthed. Which would mean I can't see him until I get close. Even maybe without the quest. So I was thinking that if we do Passage of Foes, he might show up. Also, again, Passage of Foes for that deed that is heightened senses. Might be good. I think once we do this, we'll maybe have a look at doing these. Okay, I don't know where the thing is. But like this one here. Maybe. Receive data? I don't know. Where on earth is this guy? Northeast corner. Apparently. Someone said they're roughly around the northeast corner. So that is where we're making our way to. So hopefully we can get there. And hopefully this isn't a dead end. Which it kind of looks like it is, even though it feels like it shouldn't be on the map. Which is somewhat frustrating. Ah, I found him. Far away. But he's there. Right. I'm gonna bring this up. Does it tell you the name of him? How do I... Okay. I don't know what this is. But it seems to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 if we're counting that, but I don't know how that works. Then Misty Mountains has... Oh, sorry. Forkel has a few. Misty Mountains also has a few. Evendim as well. But Angmar, I think, is the lowest level area. Actually, Evendim might be the lowest level area out of it. We might see. But I feel like Angmar is closer because it's like that. So we'll worry about that later. Can I get over there? See, this is hill, but that is apparently like this stuff that we can't get through. Which is kind of annoying. At this rate, I'm going to get there and someone is going to kill them. But that guy was here, right? And that guy was here. So we still have to like, or is he here? Like, either way, they're pretty much the opposite side of the map from each other, which is a teeny bit frustrating. But at least we know that now, so we can kind of not worry about this bottom bit for the most part. We'll go up here first, probably, and then over here, like diagonal. And then if it's here or here, we'll at least be told. Okay, where is he? He is being happy by himself. And we're going to ruin that for him. I'm so sorry. Right, let's go Angmar quickly, and then we will have a quick look at what we got from these. So we'll also look at our coins and stuff, our silver pieces. So we started with 333 as our starting number, so that has gone up by, what, 29? Is that? I think. So we'll open these. Just marks? Okay, so they're not guaranteed to give it... Oh, wait. We did. So we got 2 Amaroth silver pieces. Apparently. Oh, no. Maybe? No, so we got the 2 silver pieces for the quest. We got the marks, and we also got 5 chunks of Eorlingus Skarm. We didn't get any Amaroth pieces with that. Now I'm going to do all the blue ones, because I feel like changing the way I do it. So 42 marks, 4 medallions. 42 marks. 56 marks. 56 marks, 7 medallions, and we got some... also some Amaroth silver pieces. And also that. Or how did that work? I don't know. We'll see. 56 marks. I guess it's anything after item use succeeds. Makes sense. So we got 3 items from that. Didn't we? I guess. I don't know. That we actually got 5 items. So 56 marks, 7 medallions, 79 shards, 3 celebrant essences or celebrant salves, and 2 Amaroth silver pieces. So far we only got 6 from this. So the quest is actually more beneficial to us to this, especially because it's guaranteed. And for our silver box of the West Gundurian spoils, 95 marks, 11 medallions, celebrant salves, and 4 silver pieces. So we're going to get rid of those, clearly. But we got like 10 extra. So I guess it's not bad. But that means we got, what, like 39? Is that it? how much? I don't know. I'm kind of confused. 38, maybe? No, 38, I think is what we actually got. I could be wrong. I don't know. But now we're going to try some stuff in regards to... I just want to see if this guy here, who is apparently this direction, how we sort of stack up. I don't mind if I die. I'm not really in it to sort of win the fight necessarily. It would be nice, but I'm not like... I'm not going to be upset if we don't defeat him, because I'm also aware that we're not very massively well geared. But I'm hoping we can find like an easy one or a couple of easy ones. And even if we only get one token, 50, we should be able to trade up for a legendary weapon. So that might be easier in some cases, and especially if we want to possibly remake this one and then like as our own, and then get a sword and maybe even get a switch sort of thing. It could be good for us. So where is he? Can't be in an internal location, right? So 0.6 and 36.3 west. So a little bit down here. And then down. Is it in here? Or how does this work? I mean, they are roving threats, so we will have a little Google on Angmar and maybe have a look at the roving threats. Yeah, so let's have a look at where they're found. He's a Carog, can be found on an island in the middle of Lake Duvernay in eastern Malinhad, so that's probably the one that we saw here, right? I want to know what this one is. He recently left the Rift of Noah's Gashu and now roams the landscape. What area are we in? Bash Lauren. This might be the one we're after. Maybe. Let's reload them all up. Let's have a look again. We'll get rid of anything that isn't in this area. So, area... Region is just Angmar. Okay. Okay, that's not him. Okay, so this is actually, like, in the area, right? But where... Do we have to go back to Angmar to get the quest? I don't think I've ever done one. I think I got 10 from, like, a Hobbit gift or something. I don't actually think I got a quest from them. Or you can get actually some from Epilogue Quest, apparently. Didn't know that worked. But yeah, I know for sure I have got some, but I never actually killed a roving threat before. So I think it's in this here, right? Could be wrong. Starts with... Okay, where is this person? Starts with Kanak. Starts at Orcare. 0.4. So 0.4, 39.5. So probably that guy. This guy over here, the Roving Threats Quartermaster. Who'd have thunk? Who'd have thunk it? So this guy, the Untiring.
I do not think we should waste the day.
And does it give me a quest reference point, or does it just make it so he's visible to us? Because I know I've seen roving threats out, like, in the world without having the quest associated with it. But is there a case where you have to get it before it shows up to you? because there's no quest ring. I mean, again, he can be a roving threat, so there is a chance that he's not at that location, and the quest ring, or the quest thing is just wrong, because it technically can be anywhere in this location. But it's also good that we've got the quest, I guess. It gives one gift giver's brand. Is it? Yeah. And we need 50. So let's say we could do 5 a day. That's still 10 days before we could actually get a weapon. I don't really know what else you can buy with it, honestly. You up this area? He's a shadow enemy, right? Well, he's a dead, like an undead. So we can use, I assume, Path of Shadow, right? He has 1 million morale, so actually I think we might be alright. He is level 100. But some of those enemies all the enemies we were just against were level 100 as well, so maybe it's possible. Be interesting to see. I'm going to do Passage of Shadow. There is nothing. Let's search for him. Yeah, where is he? I'm really kind of daily reset. Receive data in I'm so confused. I'm very, very confused. I don't know what's going on. Is he dead? Does he need time to respawn? How's this work? Oh, my game lagged. It's fun. I know what he looks like because I've seen it. Unless he is he in here? I wouldn't have thought it would be in here though. And I feel like if it was, it would say specifically, right? See roving threats for information about spawning and blah 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 blah. Possible locations. So he might be in different place, right? I mean, this map says he's here, but I could be wrong. Or is that the only one that's like been shown today? So is that one like guaranteed to be there, but maybe he's up here? Because it says possible locations. And it says for this guy that he's in this sort of location. So have a little bit of an explore, I guess. Maybe. I thought it was a static location, and that's why. But I don't know. We'll see. I hate the background music for Angmar. Like the and they're like boom. It just kind of like weirds me out. Like that. Freaks me out. So 5.8 or 4.8 rather, which we're at, and then 34.7. So like around here-ish. So if I do Passage of Shadow, are you going to show up? No. But this is pretty much where it's said to be. Maybe they don't show up on... Like, if I do Passage of Foes, these all should show up. But maybe he doesn't show up on that? So confused. We might possibly have to give up with the idea of this at the minute. Maybe he's up, like, here. But I know, like, the passage skills do work pretty well. Like, pretty far. I'm gonna maybe think he's up here somehow. And kind of hope that he is. If we can even get up there, it looks fine for steepness. Could have been worth picking up all 5 quests, just in case. Going with that. Nevermore have I wanted to see a scary demon enemy type thing. It's like the opposite of what the music in the background otherwise would be playing. Like the jazzy stuff compared to what we've got like playing at the moment. No. I am beyond confused, and I think that is enough confusion for me to give up with this for the minute. And this is the moment I'm going to find him. It's going to be a sad old time. But I don't think he roves in these areas, so we're probably best off just not worrying. Because, yeah, we go back to West Angmar. I kind of want to see what we can trade these for, actually. So you can get, like, Heritage Runes, you can get Amphleth Scrolls of Empowerment, apparently. I wonder if that's, like... You get Tome of the Pond Frog. Okay. I've got to wait 7 hours?
Do you see anything?
So you can get a pocket item for 100. Some of that stuff. Amphleth Scroll of Empowerment. So technically that could be a way of doing it. I don't think it's worth it though. But this is what we're more interested in. Is something like Hunter's Sword of the First Age. So obviously if we bring that out compared to like... That's our current. That's not our imbued. This is our imbued. Like, it's already pretty close. So could be worth looking into. And then also I need to look into the relics as well that we want to use. But I'd say that's not that far off in terms of damage. What, 130? And even if we look at this... we're on tier 40. Tier 39, rather. So there's still place to improve. I mean, that goes to 3,000. And actually, that's a point. Hunter's Bow, compared to what we have. See, I don't have reference for what it was at the beginning. That's my only issue with that. But yeah, I need to update these a little bit. Like, even if we would use these, like 2,000 extra morale compared to 250 or 5,000 extra morale. In fact, we might actually look up relics. Like tier 10 relics are useless pretty much at this point. It's not worth going for. Like any like shards and crafting and all that stuff is just not really useful, I don't think. What we want to end up going for is like the bartered stuff, really. So, deconstructing legendary items, rare loot from skirmishes, marks legendary skirmish vendor. Apparently, stacks to 999999999. Crystal tablets for tier 1 relics, accommodations in the Atom Moors. Vales of Anduin. I swear, looking on here, there is audio journals. Oh, the Lost Law. That makes sense. Let's say through the Veil, rewards, goal marks, and then we can trade those at these areas for relics. And yeah, these are the relics we want to be going for more, I think. Like 120. Now, I wonder if... barter items. Cool. Oh, damn it. What's like the highest tier? I guess we look up Elderslade. And then we look up like quests and get like rewards, copper coins of Gundabad. And then we have a look at these. Can we get relics? Acquaintance. So we can get those relics, and those are just those things. So we... relic items is, I guess, what we're after. And then sealed Elderslade. Or we could even go level item 130. Because that's what these are, right? And sealed... nope, okay. Next page. There's a lot of 130 stuff. Okay. Sealed? So, get rid of all of those. And then technically these 11 here are the 11 that we can look for. So that's critical rating, tactical healing, will, fate, might, agility. So that's like, let's say that's what we want to focus for. We need to, any of the goal is upon having acquired the required reputation for 5 Elderslade supply packs. So then that becomes a barter item that we need. And then we can get the jeweler's thing for Illithon shards, and Minas Ithil ingots. So another reason that we really need to level up our prospector so we can make those. Then try and get Illithon shards from the stuff that we're, I guess, getting. And yeah, once we have 5 of those, we can start getting these relics at this quartermaster. Supply pack barter. And then we can also get a frame as well. That'd be nice. But we can also get the titles, and we can get these things. Crafting recipes. Okay, crafting recipes. I'd have thought that is what we can use it on. Oh, that's the recipe. Okay, cool. I'm so confused. But then we can use those at the quartermaster. But we can't use them anywhere else, apparently. Or is it this one? And we get... very, very confused. In fact, to get a little less confused, why don't we go to the actual location where the quest is, so we can kind of have a look at it. Because I think we should have 10 copper coins of Gundabad. I think. We'll have a check quickly. I have 8. I don't even have enough. That's fine though, we can just do what, like 1 quest? So I think he was down... oh no, it was over here, wasn't it? Could be wrong. Could be wrong. But I think it's this guy. Yeah, Elderslade supply packs. It's a repeatable quest. How repeatable? I don't know. But that's not the quest. We actually need to... From any guild leaders. Ah, that's why.
What tale?
But you have to have the right reputation level. And then... But we can still get these ones if we wanted to. So the sealed... what is it? Runes? Yeah. But what we need to do is go for... where is it? Jeweler. But we need to Minas Ithil Jeweler crafting ability, which we actually currently don't have because I have not completed Ironfold yet, which I don't know if I've got enough Dwyer Gleams for. I mean, okay, let's look at it. 840 times 3 is 2,520. Divide that by 8. We need 315 Dwaro Gleams, because you only need one. Do we always need one? Yeah. And then you can technically process stuff if we wanted to. If we got the Ironfold ingots and stuff to speed up the thing. But, yeah. We can also get the sealed. I didn't realize we could craft some of these. So this one is of accuracy. So veils of the... Artifacts of the Veil. You can get a Rime of the Anvil. So I'm guessing you have to do probably a raid. Anvil of Winterstith. Yeah. Well, not necessarily a raid, but I think it's a raid, actually. But yeah, that's besides the point. You can also get some armor if we wanted to upgrade that. But I think for now... It's not our concern. Instead, this is kind of what we're interested in. So that's titles. These are just... Oh, these are pocket items. Ah, okay. So, you could get agility, vitality, like a pretty good increase, I guess. Agile Ornaments of the Threshold, max level 134. Elder Slade Mercenary Emblem, which is this. Mercenaries talk of the Threshold, Ring of the Threshold, Ring of the Bloody Threshold. And if you wear 3 of them, you get, on using any healing skill, grants you a temporary damage preventing bubble on every conviction. Captain Healing Heal skill applies a damage preventing bubble, granting 30,000 temporary morale. So, is that then... Oh, speaking of which, we can now pick up the Limlock thing, can't we? That's just armor. How do we pick up jewelry then? Is it from here? I'm so confused.
Hear me, Kizime.
I don't know. Anyway, I'm actually going to go pick up that Limlock skill, because I remember that's a thing now. I don't know if we can use this Stable Master. Does it count? Where does it go? I'll go Southbury. If we teleport in. And then, or pretty much teleport in. And then, I need to close some of these pages. I've got so many pages open. Then, from here to Limlock. Does that work? No. So what was the closest to getting to Limlock then? In fact, should we have a look? So, region, Bree, and then go from Southgate, Southbury, and then we can't even go to Elderslade. It's not even updated, apparently. Actually, that's a point. We should be able to go to, if we go Bjorninghus, if it's available. No, halt this though. We'll go halt this travel skill. Then we'll travel from there to Bjorninghus, and then Bjorninghus to Limlock, because that's not too far, and I think that works. If not, we can go manually, I think. But I would like to think that it works the way I want it to. would have thought that'd be updated though. Apparently not. I'll check the plugin thing to check if it needs
We do
updating.
not fear the
Please let me just
And
go
we never
to...
will.
Nope, okay. I know I was asking a little much. But it's fine. Yeah, the plugin is at its most updated currently.
mountains belong to
Limlock, finally.
not to those foul.
Pretty sure we had enough tokens for it. We just had to get enough level. Oh, and we also needed the reputation, but we did get that reputation, didn't we? That's fine. Right. I don't know why I'm talking to you. I'm trying to talk to you. Guide. To Limlock, yeah. Cool, so we can come back here if we need to. Now, there's also the fact that we can get medium armor, but I don't think... See, that's the thing. It's better in terms of armor, but is it better in terms of stats? Now, we lose vitality, but gain more fate. But we also lose agility. But there's essence slots, so is it better? I don't really know. Right, Glowing, you wanted to talk, I remember. Now that we've got that, that's good. I'm going to filter, then filter. So we actually have those skills now. That's good. And I wonder now, do we want to do like... Should we do a mission maybe?
The veils must be made safe. Do what you can.
Welcome to Lindlebury. Where is that? Up here. How do I get there? Do I just have to go through that travel first? Do I have to go talk to you at the Karok? Should we go Bjorninghus and find out? We might have to discover the location first. Lindleby. So there's a quest for it, apparently. So it's actually just its own thing, which is nice. So we have to have entered Lindleby first before we can actually get Welcome to Lindleby, and we have to complete Welcome to Lindleby in order to get that location. So I think we're going to try and have a look at that quickly. Part of me wants to go and find those treasure caches again, but that took far too long last time, so probably best not to. I've been thinking though, do we want to do, like, if I look up Scarhold on here, right, and not get stuck on a tree, there is a dude here, the Anvil Winterstith rewards. We have to complete Anvil Winterstith tier 2, but what's the minimum level? 120. I don't think we can get away with doing a 120 tier 2. I was trying to think, could we, like, kind of cheese it in a sense of, like, doing it at a super low level and getting away with, like, completing it and having it completed, and because it's completed, then we have access to that stuff. But I don't think that's going to work. There are 4 bosses, apparently. So I think we're not going to be able to do that, at least for the minute. Okay, let's go up here. I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of quests where you come up here. I mean, there is. I know there is, but I don't think we've done them. Either that or I did them beforehand. I think I did them, but I'm misplacing where they belong in the quest chain, so I got confused. I'm pretty sure I've done them. I'm pretty sure they weren't side quests. Oh no, I must have not come up here then. What? I don't understand how war steeds, like, don't work that well. Lindleby. See, we must have completed that. Okay. I'm a little confused. Only a little. I mean, a lot, actually. It's fine. We're not going to worry too much about it, I don't think. What we could do is just... See, the problem here is I could probably get away with picking up a load of lump of Riddermark coal and just doing some crafting for a bit. I think that we might try it. I want to just, if I can extract or refine these and get away with it, that might be good for us. Just to have that Anorian set up, or like at least Anorian, like Anorian Doomfordish time. Because is it 2? It is 2, so you're halving each time. Which is a bit of frustrating. We do have 30 of these though, so we could probably use those. I'm not too fussed about the money. I mean, that is a decent way of increasing your money, but I'm not too fussed about it. And it should go a lot quicker than we otherwise would have it because of the boost thing. So I actually got like I actually leveled up a character from from crafting it in the end. That was kind of cool. It was a lower level character, but I find it funny nonetheless. So we go to the forge right here. Oh, we should probably buy, yeah, lump of Riddermark coal is just lump of Riddermark coal. So
Greetings.
it's just from the supplier, I think, up here.
Greetings.
How expensive is it? Let's buy 100. Just to be safe. I don't think it's going to be enough, but you never know, might help. And I guess we could technically buy some if we really wanted to. I mean, is someone selling any?
What can I do for you?
Riddermark. But at very expensive prices. Yes, they are selling them. Okay, what I might do then is we're going to just craft these up. And hope that's enough. It won't be, I don't think. So what's it? 39 times 6? That'd be 234. But those we can get relatively easily, I think. True. Ridder. Mark. Gone. I know someone was saying a prospector daily in, yeah, Eisengraf. So, how do we get there though? Snowbourne is our like closest place. But I'm not sure how it works. Eisengraf is located in Hitbold in the Startcrafts. So I have a Hitbold quest here, right?
What business have you?
So Hitbold, I need allies standing with the men of the Startcrafts. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, it's one of 3 crafting instances that contains Tier 8 Estimate Prospector resources. The 3 associated quests are dailies, i.e. they can be completed once each every 24 hours. So to get that quest... we need to have completed the Smithy Superior Forge. So, let's just see. Because I feel like I haven't done much in Hitbold, but at the same time it says I have. Yeah. But these are all dailies, that's why. So that's why it's here. Yeah, the Smithy Rebuild. So, right, we need to have done the Mead Hall rebuild to get the Smithy rebuild, and then to do that, this quest requires ally standing with the Men of Wold. Barter with jacket of the hunt. Barter for the jacket of the Hitbold huntsman. Oh, he's required to barter. Is required to complete the deed Smithy and access to the Superior Forge and Prospector crafting instance Eisengraft. So I need Men of the Wold. Is it friend, ally, kindred? Ally, friend, kindred? Let's have a look. Reputation. Friend, ally. So if we're ally currently. No, we're friend. Okay, so we need to be ally. So we need rep with those guys. So how do you get rep with those guys? Do I get it from doing that daily? Maybe? No, I don't even get it. Men of the Wold reputation quests. Because we can probably just bash out a few quests really easily, right? So if I go to a random quest and I like go to a quest chain and just go to the beginning. And yeah, we just like do a quest chain. We should get a decent amount, right? It's kind of annoying that I've come all the way over here now. And we find out it doesn't even work. Right, I'm going to take a few minutes before we go and do that. Oh, I can get... Standing with the Men of the Wold. I can get an increase using Token of Hitbold. This might be the better way of doing it. 1,200. It's happening. I'm doing it. I don't care how probably inefficient this is, but cool. So now we should have a quest open, right? So we need to gather 5 and then bring them to Oseg. So is this the forge? Yeah. Oh, the forge is up there. We're just doing this for the sake of getting the instance. I'm not actually worrying about Hitbold too much right now. I should probably like actually do something about it, but I'm gonna go into a location and then out, and then maybe it'll update. Come on. And we got 15 Lotro points for it at least. And it gives me something to use my tokens for, because I didn't realize I needed a rep. And I was just wondering why, like, oh, maybe after like 5 times it'll let me do it. And I always thought that I'd get rep from it. So I need to talk to Oseg. So for 57.7. Just down here. And then 56.0. So this way, is it? It's like here. Down here? There's a quest ring. I see it. So, Oseg, an ally. We have all these. So, we need to go for the Smithy Superior Forge. And we actually only need 1, apparently.
Will you aid us? Will you aid the horse lords?
And that's completed. So how do we unlock... So let's go back to that quest. Prerequisites: complete the quest to Smithy Forge. Okay. Then who do we talk to? Frinhof. We won't worry about these for the minute. But now I need to go to Frinhof. So we'll assume they're at the main bit, I'm guessing. And then hope that we can just gather a load of things. See, this is Eastamnet though, isn't it? Yeah, so we're not actually worried too much. Nope, this dude is not. Let's search. 57.9. So south a bit. You are... What do you give me? Oh, just stuff that is relevant to my class. Makes sense. So 57.9. So a little bit south. And then 55.0. So over here. So maybe up here by the actual forge, maybe, then? Yes, okay. That would have made a lot of sense, and I probably should have gone there first and seen that, but... It's not a problem, is it? I don't think so, no. Okay. Frinhof. And then we can just come back here and actually do that.
Will you aid?
And we can actually choose if we want some stuff. So I guess Heritage Runes is probably our best thing. So how do we get there? In here? Travel now. Are we going to get aggroed?
Is a source of much needed ore in Rohan. Mines this rich are sought by many.
We might as well.
Control of it is
Okay,
critical
so we are going to get
for
aggroed.
Imperium.
Cool. That's good to know.
Unfortunately, it has fallen under attack, and the miners have been driven out.
Okay, so we've got an hour in here.
Do what you can to discourage the invaders within.
And then we'll just do some quick crafting or quick mining. Slightly annoying that we don't get an increase in like mining speed, for example. But I do have the Enduring Universal Toolkit, so it is the highest we can get for it. Oh wow, there is a lot. I didn't actually think there was that many. But... I guess we might as well complete the quest while we're here, to be honest. Like, I'm sure they help with Token of Effort, which I can probably trade for something, I don't know. Rewards. Token of Effort. We can trade stuff. Barter is Frinhof there and Aspert. Aspert? So we can get Heritage Runes, Silver Tokens of the Riddermark. A few other things. We cannot, unfortunately, get, like, Hitbold tokens. That would be an interesting way. Oh! Okay, so we can do these, and we can use them... So this is actually really cool. So we can use 3 tokens of effort, which I'm guessing we get 3 tokens in total from this quest chain, right? So 3 of those, so one day, a daily part of the quest, can be used to obtain a pile of oak wood, a collection of Rohirric text, a bundle of Riddermark hides, or a stack of iron ore. Now, I'm assuming it's not obviously a stack. This opening sign will generate or grant a random quantity of Riddermark ore. So that can definitely help us out as well. Plus what we're actually going to mine in the mine. Which will also help out not only because, yeah, we might be done with it after this, but when we're trying to level up another character, it's probably worth coming in here, picking all these up with our relevant character, and having them. So if we're trying to level up a character, for that time at least, we'll have a load of spares, or probably, if it comes to it, sell them. And if we sell them, but like at a loss almost, not a loss, but like less than some people are selling them for. Like if you sold, I don't know, 100 for 10 gold, probably, or even less than that. Like if you've just got them extra, why not? I'm sure people would buy them and just a little bit of side income. I think even just what we're picking up now is probably going to be more than enough. So we might not even have to worry about it. And there's a forge right next to us, so we actually can try that out immediately. So we're going to try... Well, something I'm interested in is whether or not these Riddermark Skarn deposits refresh. Because we're going to be completing this quest and this quest relatively soon. We will need to defeat the leader. But before we defeat the leader, or before we complete the quest possibly, I'm going to look around and go back to like the beginning. And I want to see if I go back to the beginning, is there going to be all the Riddermark Skarn back? Or is it just a case of spawns once and that's it for your daily? Because assuming they behave as actual like normal nodes, they should spawn back. But we'll see. We should be able to tell, because if anything starts spawning up here, we know. On the map, that is. We know it's come. So yeah, if anything spawns north of us, we know it's respawned the nodes. And we've done the other 2 quests now. So yeah, I might even... what is the... So Riddermark hides are really easy to get, because you just run like warg pens at a lower level, and then that's it. I'm going to defeat you, and I think I can get away without getting out. Yeah. So it's not going to force us out. So yeah, Riddermark hides are fine. Oakwood might be something we are interested in. Rhetoric texts, I think I'm done with those. But again, this could be useful for, like, okay, what tier are we doing? Eastamnet. Eastamnet, Jeweler's Guild. We need these Riddermark iron ingots anyway. So doing this, for the sake of our jeweler, even, is a possibility. Right, we'll make our way out. Actually, I'm going to go left here. Like, left and down. If that works. No, that's okay, makes sense. I'm going to try and go south when we get here. And I want to see if this goes to a... Okay, it just goes there. So it looks like the stuff isn't respawning. We've been here for 7 minutes. So I'm going to guess it doesn't respawn. Maybe. It's not a huge issue if it doesn't, to be honest. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. We should actually be able to tell, because this is where we came in. So if there's any here, we'll know. But I don't want to today, I think... worry too much about staying in here, gathering as much as possible, because we gathered 21 ingots worth, 42, because we had 0. Well, I think we had 1 actually, so 41, plus whatever we get from, you know, these pure Riddermark bits as well for the extract, and whatever we get after the stack of Riddermark ore. But I'll probably hold on to those, maybe, until after, right? Or we could do our jeweler stuff today, to be fair. But I don't know if I've got... The jeweler thing is more... Oh. Okay, we can complete these.
Our mission is dire. What brings you to these lands?
Then, what do we want? A tier 5, tier 5, tier 5, tier 5, or this? Crafting... let's actually have a look. Let's go to that. What can we use this for? Is it got any relevance to us right now? Adorned red ring. Oh, okay. So this can be traded in for an sealed Eastern device of battle accuracy, tactics, insight, protection, or potency. Is what we can use to craft this with. So that's a level 85. So it gives us 99 agility if we were to do that. I don't think it's worth it. It's probably better to just go with the Heritage Rune, right? I'm going to go with the Heritage Rune. I mean, all of them are somewhat irrelevant because that would allow us to craft something, which gives us a now outdated bit of content, or we could get a tier 5 relic, which is also outdated, or we could get Hereditary Runes, which we don't need, but is more needed than anything else. It's because it's all tier 8, so it's a bit like... This is a level 85 quest. My head's like thinking everything's level 100, but... Right, hopefully this is enough, especially with these to be refined. Right? And if we need to make some higher tier stuff, which we probably will, that's fine. We need to for the jewellery pieces anyway, don't we? I need polished red agates, which I actually have enough of. I don't have a workbench though. Is there a workbench anywhere? Nope. I need, yeah, workbenches for that. That's fine. And then we can just like... I'm gonna refine individually. And then we'll do 2 of these. At max. Oh, at like the higher percent chance. Because then we've got maxed, which is good. And also it means that I've got them available for all of these. So I need red agates. So I need a workbench. Now, is there a workbench? Probably, but it's probably not available to us right now. Right? Is that my understanding? That, like, we obviously have to upgrade it. Maybe we can go over here and we can trade up and get a place that has it. Because this doesn't seem to have one. It does show, like, the stuff that isn't there yet, because it's, like, on almost a different layer. So yes, let's have a look at what we can get from Oseg. I mean, we had like 25, didn't we? So we could probably get all of them.
The Rohirrim have need of your services.
Let's go for these as well.
The Rohirrim
They're all 1 token.
Our
On the wiki it said it was
success depends on
5.
our strength. Will you aid us?
No wonder I did these so quickly last time. Okay. Yeah, fine.
Aid us. The Rohirrim will need your aid. The Rohirrim will need your aid. What brings you to these lands?
Oh.
Our mission is dire. Our success depends upon our strength. Will you aid us? Our mission is dire. The Rohirrim have need of your services.
Got a lot of quest completions.
The Rohirrim,
And then by the time we get like
lords. Our
the
success
right...
depends upon our strength.
I guess inhabitants is also a thing.
Aid us. What brings you to these lands? The Rohirrim have need
How many
of your services.
tokens of hitball do I have left?
Will you aid the horse lords?
Yeah.
Our
Oh,
success
14. I'm fine.
Will you aid us?
It's because I'm clicking like twice per quest as well, so it feels like it's
Of your services.
less.
Our success depends upon our strength.
They must have changed it to 1 at some point.
Business
Or the wiki was just wrong.
Will you aid the Rohirrim? Will you aid the horse lords? Our success depends upon our strength. Will you
Cool.
aid us? The Rohirrim
So
will
now
what brings you
we've
to these lands?
got a lot more going on,
Rohirrim will need your aid.
which is good.
Rohirrim have need of your
He's going to be talking a
Our
lot.
success depends upon our strength.
Um,
Will you aid us? Will you aid the horse lords? Our mission is dire.
he's going to be talking a lot. But let's go up here and I'll have a look at what we've just purchased, because that is a lot. Like inhabitants, armory, mead hall.
The Rohirrim have need of your service.
It's like this very dramatic music, and he's just in the background being like, "The horse lords have need of you," or whatever he says. There's a workbench down here. I feel like there should be one here though. There's a study and an expert jeweler, and you would think the jeweler is next to the study, right? Or the thingy. I'm also interested just what it happens over here, but like, is it inside the blacksmith and the armory? I mean, there's more. Okay, that's not really too interesting, but there should be some in the armory, because we did get an armory thing, didn't we? Like an armory upgrade. It's an upgrade because the entire thing's teleporting around us. Yeah, I swear we got... Scroll back. The Armory Enhancements 1. Let's have a look at, like, go to Hitbold and then go to Hitbold quests. The armory. The armory enhancements. Like, there should be stuff here. We've done the rebuild one, right? Oh, I got a trait point. I forgot. Let's go. And then just like rebuild. The armory rebuild. Yeah. So we rebuild the exterior. Now we just have to wait for the interior. Okay. All that to try and get a workbench. When, quite simply, I could just go to Galtrev now or anywhere and get one. I am interested in it saying there's one down here, though. The Entwash Vale district. So maybe we'll see a few more upgrades in, like, the different districts. But I understand that, like, obviously there'll be different stuff for different factions that we've helped. So obviously we've got higher stuff in the Wold now. So that's going to have more. But if we go to the left here, we should go down to the Entwash Vale, which I think we've done all the quests for. Doesn't look like it. Apparently we have. We have 8 more tokens though, so if we can maybe afford something. Okay, it looks like we have to be ally or kindred. It's not anything higher, but in here, the lumber mill doesn't count. I'm actually kind of like up for doing this sort of thing now. Now that I kind of understand it a bit better. Like, I got confused by the reputation. I thought we got reputation. So it would make sense for us to just go through an area and, like, you know, go through an area and, yeah, like we said with the, where was it? Yeah, go through, find a quest, go to the beginning quest, and then just go from there. So we might actually do that for a bit, just to maybe get like the Wold up to Kindred or something, because it looks like these are pretty quick quests, and they will be pretty quick. So they're like 85 and or 76 to start with, and we're obviously 130, so we're like not like close to being double that. 20 levels off being double. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a quick couple minutes break, like I think I said I was going to do, and I will be RB, and we're going to get working on that, and I'll quickly find out where I'm supposed to go as well. So give me like 5 minutes. Okay, we're back. We are as close as I think we need to be in order to do this. Now, I am interested to see if we have done any of these quests. I don't think we have on this character. I feel like Tarvelard, we would more likely have done this. But on here, I think we're good. I'm not going to worry about the crafting too much for the minute. We can do that in a little bit. But we want to be going to Langhold. So that's actually just down here and this area, right? So Harwick. No, is this? No, the Wold, Langhold. So Harwick is the closest stable master, which is good. But we might have done like the beginning stuff because there's a quest called Rohan Awaits. And we've probably done it. And I've done the Wold, but I haven't done the Thane of Langhold. We've done. And then we'll just go down the list. Game of Brigand Bashing, the Riverwatch, Patrol, Reason for Alarm, War Comes to Rohan. In fact, why don't we just, instead of doing that, I meant to not do that. I should just go the Wold and see what we have and haven't done. Really? Unless... Oh, the North Wold is where the quest chain is. So Devastation in the north. And then we see where that... Oh, that's like... Okay, fine. That's a quest chain that's just done. Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. Let's go find that again. Men of the World reputation quests. So, I guess what I'm going to do is go to, like... Where does that take you, though? Devastation in the north. And then... But where does it take us after that? Quest group, the wall, the thing. The Northwold. Okay, so that's fine. Then we have... Harwick Refugee Camp. Where's that? South here. Let's have a look at a few things. Let's see. Always interested, like, in the story, like, why other people are in a location that we're in. You know? Like, I know why I'm here. But I'm like, why is a 130 also here? Okay, so then we look at, like, some prerequisites, and then we look at this. So, like, on notice. So we haven't done on notice. We know that. So, then we, like, go backwards from there. So, let's go to, like, prowling the fields. On notice. Okay. And then we must meet Harding. So, meet Harding. No. So, must have completed spreading the corruption. No. Okay. Doing this, the corrupted salamanders. No. Devastation in the north. So we've done that. So that means corrupted salamanders is our next thing, which starts at Harwick Stables. Right? Which is, like, north. Like where we were. It takes a long time to work out where you are in a quest line. I kind of want to make a new character for the stream and just, like, do it as a completionist. Like, you know, 100% it. Like, everything in Bree. That's originally what Tarvella was supposed to be. But episodes don't really become possible. But streams, where you've got a lot more time to put into it, maybe do. So 38.5. Oh, there's a quest here. Who does it start with? It's Clearstan. 38.5. 52.5. So, right there. Inside. And yeah, we'll just follow this quest line. We probably won't get like 30k today. It's very unlikely. I mean, how much does this give us? 500. So it's like 70 something quests, isn't it? 60 quests at 500 if we're lucky. But they'll also be really, really quick. So I think we're good in that regard.
Our success depends upon our strength.
Cool.
Will you aid us?
Kill the crazed salamanders, find the source of the buzzing. So, all pretty close. And we can actually use our Warsteed, which is fun, at least. We can use Dash, which is the more important thing. That's the slight annoying thing about, like, there's locations where obviously you can't use your Warsteed. Well, you can use your Warsteed, but not the skills. And you're like, well, why can't I use my, like, Dash? Like, at least let me use Dash. Oh, and we've got some Riddermark Skarn, which we don't need anymore, but is actually useful if we want to do it. Okay, and then we got Marshreed starts another quest, and then we got another stuff over here. This is perfect. Men of the Wold. I don't know how many rep, or how much rep. Bit of 500 again. But like when we're one-shotting these enemies, pretty much, it's going to be real easy to just pick up a load of stuff. The only slight annoying thing is that it's going to be difficult to see the quest rings above their heads, but we'll be able to notice them, I think. Right, Salamander. There's also in the ruins here, an enemy, I think. We've probably done that quest already. I feel like I would have done that when I came through. Actually, I might not have. I gotta remember, I'm remembering Tar Valon more than I'm remembering this character. So, I may have done it on Tar Valon, but I may not have here. So that's definitely something to keep in mind with that. This is an interior location, but I don't think they... Yeah, you don't count, but you do count for another quest. And another quest. And another one. So if we go inside, we can go wait for the stuff to respawn outside. And be pretty chill in here. And we can also gather some like lower level tiers, like Scrapper Rohirric texts, which can help again with some of the like crafting things. That's why I need to remember more that I'm, instead of like getting rid of crafting stuff, I'm just gonna like keep it all and then just trade them up. Like instead of like just chucking them all the time. Like vendor trash is fine, especially this low level stuff, but I think us doing dailies, it'll be good because we should get these slight increases and stuff. Even if it's not much, like we'll get like, you know, some, maybe one day we grab the scraps of text from the things of effort, and then one day we grab, you know, the wood and stuff like that, and get each thing to the rep it wants to go to. And we can go through on all the characters and do these sort of dailies and, you know, multiply them. Like if I do Tar Valon, Ennis, Fa'il, Degron, I could make another character if I really wanted to at 120 with the area of the Valar. And just slowly level up these things so they can just progress through and have that daily checklist sort of thing we said about. We could get away with it. Is there any other thing in here that I've got to do? Or is it just... Are we overdoing it? I'm going to check everywhere just in case. I don't trust it. Like, we've killed all the Draugr. Like, here's a way of getting out. But what about to the left? Or to the north, technically? Like, is there a boss enemy that we need to kill? Or is it just more enemies to attack? Well, it was worth it for that, right? I'm a bit wary of doing it on Tar Valon though, because we're going to be leveling up these deeds, aren't we? That we need to be careful with. Which is why deeding episodes are going to be an interesting thing. So tomorrow is going to be Star Wars: The Old Republic, more than likely. Which means Sunday, because I want to do like a big day of it, sort of thing. Which means that Sunday is probably going to be us doing Erigion on here. I'm also thinking that with the Erigion one, what we can actually do is, since I've got my second account, if we really need to, which we shouldn't because it's a higher level, we're a higher level than it, we could actually use the champion to kind of speed up a little bit some of the stuff we're doing, but I don't think it's required. Because all the stuff's going to be like low level anyway. The only thing is because it's AoE. Oh, Warband. Might as well. I don't have enough slots. Oops. I'm going to get rid of In Their Absence tier 7. This would have been good for the salamanders. Actually, no, they don't count, so it wouldn't have actually helped. And it doesn't help. I thought I was actually done with them. That's why I was confused. Yeah, so that's even more reputation with the walls, and also the tokens of Riddermark and all that other stuff. More marsh reeds. How many more do we need? One more. Cool. And I need one more salamander when we can. Let's grab the Riddermark ore. I need to get out of the mindset of like, oh, I'm done with it now. Like, I don't actually have to worry about it because, you know, us actually focusing on... Whoa, we have a lot of stuff. Us wanting to actually focus on the scholarly stuff. Not scholar. What am I trying to say? I was trying to focus on the... What? We need to focus on the guild now. So that's why I, for sure, and I think I'm more likely to do it on this guy than I am Tov Ellard for some reason, even though I shouldn't, is maybe because I can do it more in my free time, but I'm going to focus on getting the what am I trying to say? Like going through and going, right, so for jeweler I need, you know, base, like I need 3 of these, 2 of these, 3 of these, 1 of these, so I need 3 of those total, and then I need 3 of these, and how many of those is there? So I need 6 of those, but I need 3 of those, so I need another 6 of those. So I need 9 of these, which means I need 18 of these, plus another 3, so 21, which means I need a total of, like, 42 skarn. Which is actually a pretty good number, because I think that's roughly how much we got from the Prospector Daily thing. I'm pretty sure. So how much rep are all these giving? That gave us 500, 500, 500, 500, 500. Good. So a lot. They're all giving 500. I was worried about some of them giving like... Oh, I've gone completely the wrong way. I was worried about them giving 300. Because I think that's the lowest rep you can get. And it can be a little bit frustrating when you get like 300 rep. Why can't I use my... Okay, I can. I was like, this is where you learn how to use this. Like, this is where you learn how to use your horse. Yeah. We couldn't use it. Let's find out. Oh, that was not a good idea. I thought that would work. Not trying to jump over it, but I thought it wasn't actually surrounded. It makes sense that it is, and I'm glad it is in terms of, like, story, but... kind of annoying because we wanted to not do that. Right.
What brings you to these lands? What brings you to these lands?
So we should, as far as I'm aware, be able to get to Kindred with just doing these quests, right?
Will you aid the Horse Lords? The Rohirrim will need your aid.
And I think this guy just lets us redo the training for the War Steeds, but I do want to double check. Yeah, repeatable. Do you give any rep? No, you don't.
The Rohirrim will need your...
That'd be nice, but no, it's fine. We should do a thing where we try and get world renown. I think that's what it's called. 8 of 11. Men of Enendwaith, Eglain of the Lone Lands, and Kindred with the Grey Company. Because apparently I've yet to do those. And I can get Steed out of it. It's nice. You're one letter off of being one of my least favourite places. Is this guy here? Gleowine's map is no longer here. And there's some quest people down here. Interesting. Gonna travel now for this. And then we'll have a look at those 3
Harding,
questing
Thane
people.
of Harwick, Reef of the Wold, and Aldor of the North March. And the time has come to meet him.
I've never heard that voiceover before. Like that voice. Voicing over. So, kind of caught me off guard a teeny bit.
I do not believe you will find welcome here.
I don't believe it. We should actually have a look. Meet Harding was that quest, and then that gave us a load of other stuff, wasn't it? So Meet Harding then opened up on notice, and then on notice opened up like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 quests that we can do
The Rohirrim.
just after doing this one quest and on notice, I guess. So it's 15 including on notice. And then there are vectors that continue on.
What brings you to these lands? Our success depends upon our strength. Will you aid
So
us? Our
let's pick up
success
what we
depends
can.
upon our strength.
I don't know where we are.
Yes.
We're actually...
The Rohirrim will need your
Where
aid.
are we? Oh, we're here. Cool.
Welcome.
So what was this one?
Moment and speak with me.
It said on completion. Something, something. I didn't see. It's fine. Enter Harwick at your own risk while on notice. So what? You've been played by Captain Egelmund as a trespasser in Harwick. If you are venturing that city by the guards for you on notice, they will banish you on sight. To earn Harwick's favour, you must assist Captain Aelman, Sergeant Holberter, and Silan. If they can help you, welcome back. Okay, so we've got to, like... So we don't actually want to enter. It's not part of the quest requirements. That's fine. So we need to kill some wargs. Specifically these wargs. Cool. Marsh flies. Okay, so then north east, and then loop back around there and go down here. So why were we banished? I didn't really pay attention. Where was it? It's the captain that's said it, right? There's someone there. Indeed, what's me? You spy on me? Are you servant of Wormtongue? You spy on me? Nope. Okay, cool. Take this hunter out of here as you will. Do as you will. With pleasure. Come trespass to you. Report to me now, unless you wish to see the stocks. So we kind of just got thrown out because he thought we were a spy. The Wormtongue. I've never done these quests before, actually. I don't think. Like, even on Talalad. So, we'll pick an extra quest up, and then you also have a quest for us to kill stuff. So we might as well kill marsh flies while we have to kill marsh flies. Like, we already had to kill them to get these ones, right? Yeah, swarming nests and winged pests. So we've got 5 quests here. So we may as well do it. There's no reason actually not to. Because you've already got to kill them anyway. How did I not kill you? Okay. Then kill you, and then kill you, and then boars. So we've got to do a couple of like... So we do these, and then we've got 2 more quests we've got to do after this. One with a landscape. So a third landscape, sorry. Then we've got 1 more and a landscape. So it's probably like 2 of the people probably think, oh, you're alright, you've done stuff for us. And then the others, like the other 2 are probably like, nah. And then probably changes after that to one of them only kind of hates us. Which is probably the captain. I mean, he thinks we're a trespasser, so... It's kind of sad. So... Kind of wish we were one-shotting these, but it's fine. I'm not too fussed, especially when we're that far away. Like, it's pretty easy. 2 more. I mean, sometimes we are one-shotting them, so it's fine. We actually completed that one as a, like, landscape kind of quest. That was interesting. Why are the other 4 not like that? And how do we enter? Can we enter from the one way? I think so. Wow, you can tell how out of date this is already. And we got a load of task items, so worst case scenario we can give in task items to get the task thing up to date. Right. Yeah, just all to him.
What business have you?
Oh, actually, maybe it's like we need to help this guy, then help the other guy, then help the other guy.
Aid the
Probably it.
Our mission is dire.
Nope, I was wrong.
The Rohirrim have need of your services.
Yeah, don't be horrible about it, though.
Depends upon our
And then we're
strength.
good. Defeat a Den Mother and scout the northern and southern points. And then we've also got trimming the claws. So we'll see how that goes. So pretty much, I'm going to assume we can just go straight down. You also have a quest for us? Ah, you're trimming the claws. Ah, cool. Why don't you count as a warg? So you count that, the pack thing counted as a warg from this location, but the other two didn't. I don't know why that's the thing, but it's fine. This is why I'm fine doing this, because it's really quick for us. Like, that... Doing this would have probably taken, like, 2 episodes at the time to do, but because it's like, yeah, we're pretty much one-shotting. Near enough. 1 or 2 shots. They're not literally touching us. They don't have a chance, so... Then scout the enemy, pushing back their advance, which is the landscape, leading the advanced prisoners of the Olgakosh, quenching the flames, aid the refugees, which then goes to Harwick's refugee camp, which is up here somewhere, I think. Oh, I actually don't know. I think I've gone the wrong way. I think it's on the other side, right? I love how this is so delayed, and you can't even, like, I think, get rid of it. Yeah, there's just the error box you can move. Okay. Oh, what's this? Fear increases surgical damage and healing done by your skills. Oh. I literally didn't even know that. I probably did, but it's like such a non-thing.
The Rohirrim have need of your service.
Find Sergeant Herbert, basically. Herbert. Waken Flood. Think they'll be fine about us coming in to Harwick now? No? So we've still got one more quest after this, right? So I wonder, reading this, this is just a vector, but... Meeting Harding begins a series of quests to get the Harding's good graces, first at Feldip, then at Wakenflood. When you finish either leading the advance or prisoners of Olgakosh, this request becomes available. So aid for refugees, which is the vector quest. Which then sends us to Harwick. Again. I guess to do another set of quests. Even though we've done a bunch already. Like, they taught us how to use war steeds and everything. And then suddenly they're like, nah, we don't like you anymore. You can go. Okay. So, dismount. I expected Wakenflood to be like the place we're attacking, but apparently not.
Brings you to
Find and defeat the Easterling. You have another quest? No? Okay. What's pushing back their advances then? Defeat Easterling snipers. We're going in the complete wrong direction. Good to know. So, I don't think it's worth getting on our war steed. We're probably just going to have to dismount soon anyway. Right. Ah, cool. Easterling snipers. So they're a bit more, I guess, like spread out than I thought, and each sniper is guaranteed to be where is it? What was I thinking? Yeah, I expected them to be a bit more spread out, but also we can see it was like they're paired, which is kind of annoying. Give me one sec. Just stand on the salamander. And snipers, snipers, snipers. And we've discovered the area. So we've definitely never done this stuff before. Well, other than the fact that we definitely have never done this stuff before because we have the quest available. We've never even discovered the location before, so. Cool, that's done. We'll grab the backpack. It's nice knowing how many landscapes there are because then I'm not worried about missing one and then not being able to come back. I mean, I could come back and, you know, do it, but like I'm pretty sure it doesn't mean I can't do the quest afterwards, but it's nice to do it when you're there already, like rather than come back after the fact. Right. Kind of funny that we've gone from doing like level 130 quests to pretty much nearly half the level. Okay, do we have to go back to Feldip after this?
The Rohirrim, our mission is dire.
I can get leading the advance.
The Rohirrim have need of your services.
And this one, right? Yeah.
The Rohirrim will need your...
So apparently, from my understanding, we can leading the advancing prisoners of Olgakosh. We can then go talk to... It says we can complete, like, give him a request. But only, like, it says and or, but I'm guessing we have to... Oh, sorry, leading the advance and or this one. So one of the two, but doing both is fine because we'll free the prisoners. It's a lot easier, obviously, because they're not even going to touch us. Kind of wish we could have done this all together, though, because... yeah. Having to go back and forth can be kind of frustrating sometimes. Okay. So we have also fire oil. How many do we have to destroy? 5. 5 fire oils. I'm interested to see if there's any chests or the thingy. Cool. So luckily these 4, I mean this would have been easy still originally. You just have to kill this one. Obviously you have to get here first, but you could arguably just go around the back and probably not even aggro this one. It's just the problem is that it takes so long. If it was a case of like you had a patrolling enemy, like if he was patrolling like back and forth, you'd probably have to guaranteed kill him, but it's fine after that. Okay, then we have to defeat the leader. So I was actually searching for the leader, but for some reason my mind blanked on that being a quest requirement. So he's probably up here, and it's this guy. So let's Heartseeker him. Never knew what hit him. Literally. He, instant kill. One shot, one kill. I'm just being nice to these snipers and showing off, you know, one shot, one kill. That sort of thing. Alright, dash up. And this should be the end of this little quest chain. Let's quickly see where we are on reputation. Basically 10k. After this, we'll be well over 10k. So 700, 500, so 1,900, 2,400 extra. So 11,800. More than a third of the way there, and like one quest chain. And probably not that much time. Like, of our time. Really, don't care. I'm sorry. Be horrible about it, but I don't care what you're giving me. It's useless.
What business have you with the Rohirrim? The Rohirrim will need your aid.
Okay, I need to talk to Cillian. Let's actually have a look at this. I'm sure that would have been pretty good at the time. I'm really, like, not necessarily out of touch in terms of, like, gear, but I don't know what good gear looks like for, like, this time. Probably anything under level 100. If I look at it, I can't distinguish if that was, like, okay or really good or terrible or godly, you know. Unless I can kind of see it's like gold or purple, I'd be like, oh yeah, that's probably like over the top. Now there were 3 quests inside as well we saw, so we need to remember
What
those.
brings you to these
And we also have a
lands?
couple here.
Stay and speak with me, please.
You have, I feel like, too deep a voice for what you look like. So we need to collect glands from salamanders from up this location. 5 of them. And then we need to go in, speak with people of Harwick who have homes for sale. Are we still banned from here? I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. At least these are pretty similar. Like, we need to get 8 and we need to get 7. It'd be nice if it was 8 and 8. But I also guess that by having... Oh, you killed... How... Grr. I'm guessing... I'm joking. I'm guessing that this is maybe in the chance that this doesn't count. Like, the one you kill doesn't count towards it. You're still only killing 8. You're not overkilling. Do I want to go... I don't really want to go, like, south to that area. So we're better off just looping around and waiting for them to respawn, probably. I mean, if it really comes to it, we only need 4, first off. But if it really comes to it, then... I'm in the wrong place. We could just go into Harwick, do this, come back. It's not a massive deal. These are the ones I'm more worried about, because I feel like if we're trying to find places for these people to live, are they going to have that quest available if they get physically moved, you know? Like, if they're not going to be in that location, they're probably not going to have that quest completion. Or the quest ready to complete. Cool. Do you know, I think as well, if we're going to potentially, like, stream or, like, have the deeding episodes be the way they are. Someone suggested doing, like, questing, then, like, all the quest deeds, the exploration deeds, and the slayer deeds as separate episodes, which could be something we do. I might, like, try and do every quest in, like, all the chains. If that happens. Because that also gets our reputation up, which is also something we want to do.
I am not supposed to speak with strangers.
You gave me a quest, though. Right. Question is, we're still on notice, right? So the guards are going to let us in, but the question is, yeah, they're going to, like, see us. So at least they've got quest rings. We know that much. I was always wondered why they had, like, lights above them. Like, I understand with the, like, hobbits and stuff, you get, like, greedy hobbits and hungry hobbits and stuff like that. But
We must stand by while the minions of
these guys always
Orthanc
confuse
spread
me.
their influence.
You gonna report me if you see me again? Christ. How does everybody know we're, like, not supposed to be here?
What business have you with the Rohirrim?
Probably none with you, Christ. Only cares about himself.
We keep safe these lands.
This man is a hefty post for his home and appears to have a little sympathy for the plight of the Langholtz people. I mean, to be fair, like, I wouldn't necessarily... I don't know. Would you want to sell your house in a home? A house in a war? Like, if a war was happening and you get people coming in, would you want to sell it and then you don't have anywhere to live? I get if you, like, if you're actively looking to sell. Fair enough. But I'm not... I wouldn't have, like, thought I'd go, right, well, they need a house. I'm alright with my house, but, you know, I'm going to sell it just because.
Time is short.
Fearful town person has no interest in doing with a wanted trespasser. I'm not wanted, am I? I mean, the guards are doing a pretty bad job.
What brings you to these lands?
His home is far too small. I mean, true. I was expecting it to be like the last one, you know, shouts out your name and you get caught. And then it will depend on, like, not depend on which one you go to, but you'll be able to see. Oh, this is a problem. Okay. Got to be a little bit careful of these patrols now. Basically just need to stay off the path, and we're pretty chill with it. Okay. The guards are perfectly fine letting me in, though, as I said, which is interesting. I want to go back to the on notice quest. Kind of see.
Our success depends upon our strength. Will you aid us?
So let's go to Langhold. Is Langhold where we did all the quests? Have we just not done quests in Harwick? Is that why we're getting a vector to Harwick? Or the quest is called Welcome to Harwick. So is it like, let's end this nonsense now. I heard enough of Harding's mistrust of you. When you've given us everything. Come on, I insist the council be called. Go to the mead hall and I will meet you there. Harding permits this council. The guard will see you in. It's time to set things right. Who's that? Sillin, something, Sillin, who is, yeah. Quest involvement pending. Oh, interesting. I think that's another reason I want to... I've got to wait for this to fix itself, but other than doing the screenshots, I think it would be good to go through the, like, all the pages, see if anything is missing, and just, like, make sure we know. Because since I'm recording these in a higher quality as well, can I dismount? Is that going to work, or do I have to log out? Since I'm recording these in a higher, like, relatively high resolution as well, I think it's good, because if we were to do that, we could what am I trying to say? So my connection to the server has been lost. Okay. Ultra client's broken. Let's close it. Let's log out. Let's go log in somewhere else. And that should just load everything up. But yeah, it would be interesting because it's a like high quality like recording as well on top of it. We could like have a look at the quest log and compare the text to make sure everything works. Just make sure it's all fine. Because it's, yeah, a little bit weird to me that, you know, someone from this far back, like, even the legendary server is now in Rohan, I'm pretty sure. And it's pending quest involvement. Alright, let's get rid of the reshade stuff. But we need to, yeah, go back and have not done any quests. Because, for example, this says Mead Hall of Langhold and Langhold. Like, we can't do that because Langhold currently doesn't kind of exist. Sort of, kinda. Yeah. Okay. That just happens occasionally. It's kind of unfortunate, but it's fine. Just get rid of those off our screen as well. How are we getting in here? Where's the entrance? Actually, genuinely, where is the entrance? Is it here? Yes, okay. But yeah, this place is burnt up, so it's not like we can actually do anything. We can get mail sent here, apparently. I've been VIP so long that I forget the concept of, like, having to go to a mailbox sort of thing. I'm guessing the mailbox, though, is actually where the stuff is, right? No? I thought the mailbox was just, like... Oh, we got another quest. The refugees, nice. Let's go into all these buildings to make sure we're actually getting everything. But yeah, I thought the like, what was it, the savings and stuff, I thought that would be in the mailboxes for some reason, but it's fine. Just need to make sure we get enough of the unspoiled food, and we'll go into every building as well, just to make sure. It's got to be the only the buildings that are like not destroyed, right? Like we can't go in these. So, other than just deeding, I have no reason to go against you, do I? No. And any savings up here? No? It's quite a nice house, to be honest. Once upon a time, at the very least. And then I guess we go in this one. So there was two savings in one. Well, this is a general store. Using that has no effect. So I'm guessing this one. So there's probably one saving, 2 bits of food in here, I'm guessing. Yeah. Looks to be. So it's one of those quests where like there's no reason not to do it, right? I'm going to quickly go on this quest. So we're riches left to rot. It doesn't actually say about this quest. 2 can be found upstairs, 1 can be found here. And yeah, there doesn't seem to be an extra quest thing for this one. So I guess Warsteed time. Hopefully we don't lag out. And back we go. So is it like to the north of the area we can't use our Warsteed, or just, okay, internal, like in locations? Even though I think we can in Harwick, right? Just hopefully not lag out. And then we've got an instance for down payment, which is light leggings of the Wold. It's a mount appearance. Nice. Not that we'll particularly use it, because we'll just use what we have, but it's nice to have the choice. So we're buying a manor? Is that what's happening? 300 gold to purchase his large family's manor. Then we can have everybody. Oh, I just realized. Sorry, I'm currently breaking the law. Let's go out and around. I literally forgot that we couldn't go into Harwick. Well, we can. It's not worth it. I feel like they're just going to kick us out. And it could even... I don't think it would. But I feel like it would be interesting if it... Us trespassing put us in, like, worse... Like, made them think worse of us. Because we're... You know, we were told, hey, don't come in here. And then we've broken that law. Or broken their, like, trust even more, I guess. Why do you have a quest ring, huh?
The Rohirrim have need of your services.
Okay, I'll do that when I can get back into Harwick. Yeah, slight issue. We won't worry too much. And perfect. It's good that we also have the trivial quest things on as well.
What brings you to these lands?
It means we can see stuff like that.
What business have you with the Rohirrim? Our success
Rohirrim.
depends upon our strength. Will you aid us?
Alright, so down payment is there. We could probably talk to the vendors if we wanted to. I don't think it's worth it. I'm going to go around the outskirts. What's up, guys? Don't mind me. We can go on like the outskirts up here. And that way we can just kind of guarantee not have to worry about it. It's probably more annoying to do so, but... Saves me accidentally getting caught by one that has, you know, vision better than 2 meters away from itself. And yeah, once we're done with this quest, we should be able to do Welcome to Harwick, which then should allow us to come back in here. And there's also these quests that we need to know about.
must stand by while the minions of Orthanc spread their influence.
I need to... Oh. I thought we had to enter it and wait, like, he'd go in with us. It's a diseased rats. They're diseased as well? They're not just rats, they're diseased. This is not what I was hoping for when we entered. Can we get some money back?
Our mission is dire.
Okay. At least it's something. Talk to Cillian at the refugee camp. Oh. Why are we there? When we... What? What? Two of them. This is what I mean. That's why I wanted to do the other way. You hand Cillian the keys to the manor. Prepare to be expelled. Well, I'm running. Yeah, they're doing a real good job. Maybe they just know that I'm... Maybe they just know that we are getting out of there.
What business have you with the Rohirrim?
And
The Rohirrim
this
need
should give us not only a
services.
title, but a mount
Harwin
appearance.
requests your presence, and you can only hope that he has heard of your diligent labours on behalf of Harwick.
Sit at his right hand.
Safe these lands. For how long?
Is this going to work? Hey, I like it when that works.
I do not believe you will find welcome here.
I like that. I know. I do not believe you are found welcome here. I'd like to apologize. We just need to wait. Is Captain Egelmond okay with us? That's the most important thing, right? The sergeant, I think, is fine. Seal Stan? I don't know why I was adding Cleo. It's just mixing it up. Keelslan is just getting drunk, I think. Pretty happy with it. So, after this, we will have a look. Well, welcome to Harwick. Doesn't seem to give us, like, a vector to anywhere. Could be wrong. Meeting is adjourned. Done. Cool. I love when, like, it's a talking quest, but at least it doesn't take a massive amount of time.
We must turn to the offensive.
Okay, now we've got a vector,
We should return to Edoras.
and we'll complete on notice. Will, might, morale, power. Whatever. Doesn't really matter. Now we can get out of here. We're allowed in Harwick. We'll go to those 3 other quests. See what they want us to do. And I want to see what rep we're on. Wold. Halfway. A little over. Which is going to be pretty nice. Oh, wow. You have...
The Rohirrim will need your aid.
Oh! Oh! These are all...
Your services.
These are all quests for aiding the Eastemnet.
Will you aid us?
I don't really want to do any instances. I'd rather do these, right?
The Rohirrim have need of your services.
Like... Actually, I'm gonna cancel it for the minute. 5 minutes for the most... Yeah, it's fine. I'm not gonna worry too much about... I'm gonna go up here first. I'm gonna not worry too much about aiding the Eastemnet for the minute. Just because it does give us rep. It's cool. But doing these, I think, will be probably quicker. Oh, and this is actually good. I've just got the entire The Walled quest category. So, we've done a Sea of Distress down payment, Welcome to Harwick, and Report to Twickenberg. And then there's also the Riders 4. That's an instance. The Reeve of the Wold. So where's that quest? While we search for all these other ones. What is that? Gleowines map. Okay. So we can go back to Harwick's camp. The Harwick, yeah.
What business have you with the Rohirrim?
And we can work from there. I think. Right? It says Harwick Refugee Camp.
What brings you to these lands?
We didn't even get rep for that, but we do get tokens. So I guess what we'll do is go to the camp thing and have a quick look. But we got a title, Knight of the Wold, and also it probably auto went on, right? I would have thought. Yeah, Warsteed appearance, like comparison of the Wold. So up here, Bernoth, son of Balleg.
Have need of your services.
We have so many things to give out now, like to our classes. It'd be nice.
But what we discovered in the
And we gotta remember that
was truly terrifying.
not only what's there,
We
but
ride through the eastern
oh, this doesn't
on our
auto
way to
cover.
Edoras, warning the Rees of the easterly
But
horde
this has also probably got like a load of
You did
early
very
stuff.
well.
So
Will you aid the horse lords?
you did really well. Well, thanks. Okay, when I'll be honest. When I said the 4 riders, I expected
Our mission
something
is
else.
dire.
Right, who's talking? Who's talking? What? I need to talk to Bernoff.
What business have you with the Rohirrim?
Cool. Easy. I love it. I've got slightly more patient
You to these lands.
with the shorter ones when it comes to yeah, when it comes to like the shorter ones, because I've done so many like long quests where we don't really participate. I've been really used to, or like I can kind of deal with the shorter ones now, whereas before I'm like, oh, what's the point in that quest? I'm like, well, at least it wasn't too long. Right, we go inside. There's 3 quest rings out there, 4 quest rings actually. Messing me up.
We keep safe these lands. For how long?
Okay, let's check again with the 4 riders. Is it? Oh, I've messed up. I accidentally deleted the wrong page. The Wild quests, right? So 4 riders, Reeve of the Wold, 5 Against the Wold, and then Tempting Fate. So a lot of these pages aren't doing very well at showing the quest chains, I don't think. Like if I go to the Riders 4, if I go quest chain, it says prerequisites, welcome to Harwick, and it just says Riders 4 instance. And then, well, Riders 4, then Riders 4 instance. What it should say is that, and then it should say after that, the Reeve of the Wold, then goes into 5 Against the Wold. So, we need to be careful that we weren't missing out on any quests because of that.
What
Getting
business
rubber
have
banding.
you with the Rohirrim? Our success depends upon our strength. Will you aid us?
Alder Harding is convinced that he will die to an Easterling blaze. It has
I'm just going to run because I think I'm faster than you.
that men make their own fates. My companions
I'm not
and I will
faster
face
than
the
them.
blades of the Easterlings, and we will prove
I'm not going to my Warsteed though. I refuse because
You to these lands.
I'm going to kill this stuff so much quicker dismounted than I would mounted. Like, they're going to run around in circles, and we're going to still have hits on them. Like, it's pretty fine. Like, I'm alright with it. Right. That's us done. Where is Thingy? Ulf the Reaver. Okay, we don't care about him. Bernulf up here. All of the Riders 4 must survive. Well, lucky they did.
What business have you with the Rohirrim?
Good.
Our mission.
Glad it was so easy.
The Rohirrim will need your aid.
And now we gotta go talk to Harding again. I think 5 against the world, tempting fate, and that might lead us to another thing. So this ends the Riders 4 quest chain. We have the Twickenberg quest chain here to go to. So Source of Corruption, which was a quest we saw earlier. Yeah, I think so. There was Spreading the Corruption. There's a warband, 2 warbands. There's then Rest for the Unrest, Flock of Spies, Feathers of the Flock, Flock that Ran Afoul, and then onwards to Floodwend. Floodwend then goes to North Tor, and then we can go back to Floodwend Besieged. So a bit of spoilers there, I guess.
I believe you will find welcome here.
And then North Tor after that. So I definitely think, reputation-wise, we're getting there today. I'm gonna stay on till we get it, I think. Been streaming for nearly 5 hours. I think we can go a little bit longer. So Twickenberg is down here. And hopefully we don't have to keep going back and forth. Oh, we are getting a bit of that rubber banding though. We do have to be careful. I mean, it's not like anything can damage us, really, but... See, this is problematic. War steeds. I actually think it's less the war steed. It's a combination of the war steed. We probably wouldn't have gotten that with... yeah, we probably wouldn't have gotten that if we had just done regular steed. But it's also the servers, I think, are like, it's either my side or the server side. Something's happening. I think we'll be alright when we're out in the, like, you know, out in the land, like we are. Okay. Directly ahead. How have I not had enough to get rid of Mark Khan? Like, it's more me just trying to actually, like, do it. I think there's something server-wise, because I don't know if you just saw the skybox do that. It just, like, jumped back, which I think is normally a server issue. I could be wrong. Oh, Twickenberg is certainly not what I had expected.
Well met, my friend.
Right, let's go back to here.
May I have a moment of your time?
So, Twickenberg, Source of the Corruption, and then there's a landscape up here. There's also a warband that's behind us, so why not? Why the heck not? You know, reputation. It's fun. Let's see what we got. Oh. Yeah, let's not do that. That's what I meant to do. Harwick banner. I'll be honest, I don't care much for the banners. More the marks and the potentially other stuff that I'm interested in. So it's also the Corruption. There's also Rest for the Unrest. So I'm guessing there's Undead over here. And then Warding Off the Coming Darkness is also over here as a thing. And then Flock of Spies, Feathers of the Flock, Flock that Ran Afoul is another set. So there's only 2 like quests to do, because it's nice that it's segmented the way it has. Okay, the Craven don't matter. So I'm guessing we'll have to go back here at some point for these guys. What's that over there? It's got to be this area, maybe? No, it can't be.
What business have you?
Oh, we've got to go in it. That's fine. What does it say? Dead creatures walk as if they're alive. Explore. Explore further to find disturbed. What disturbed them? Oh wow, these are actually taking some damage. I need to burn the tombs of. We'll do that on the way back, I think. The burning bit. Well, because I haven't seen them so far. Maybe it's at the end and you burn 6 tombs. Right, that's a dead end. And if I press delete, yeah, brings the caches only. Whereas that would be probably burning tombs. The one time I go the way I didn't, like, I wanted to go right originally. I chose not to. I changed my mind and went, you know, I'm going to go left. Okay, cool. Come on. I think these must be more powerful than the others were. I don't want to kill them, but at the same time, I do want to kill them because they're pretty easy kills. They're grabbing me a bunch of stuff, and I'm hoping some of them give me, like, the scraps of text. You hear something unusual from the room ahead. What does it say? You should go up the stairs and see and investigate. Done. Can we defeat you? Be nice. Okay, I can't. That's sad. And this isn't an instance, so I can't just, like, leave instance and get out of here quick. Sad times. But yeah, what I'm hoping for is grabbing stuff like this, the Easternate Sealed Wax and the scroll cases and stuff, because although I probably already have them, I like having, and like I had a checklist, I don't anymore, but I had originally a checklist for like all the crafting recipes for all the things I had, and this was like when Anorian was max, instead of like Doomfold, Ironfold, etc. But I wanted to like get all the scroll cases when that was relevant. I bought them for probably insane amounts and farmed them and stuff, and was trying to get all the crafting things that we could possibly get, because I thought that was kind of cool. So I like having them because now I can, like, you know, I've got a, you know, what is it? You know, I've got, you know, a tailor or a scholar, and I can give those to him. And although they might not be relevant to us now, at least I've got it then if it ever comes to a thing that I need. Or if a new, like, especially with Minas Ithil, it seems, they wanted you to go back and craft some old stuff. So that could be something that is worth looking into. Like, especially Cook and Farmer, I think. Well, yeah, getting low-level Farmer stuff to do high-level Cook. Cool, explore the top. Already here, though. Sinister object. Let's say an evil-looking object that crows seem to have nested in. Black beak. I don't know if it exists. Is there a way I can get this to just... I guess I could do that and permanently have it, like, down there. But I want, like, a tracking bar. Or, for that. That would be nice. And then we can just, like, see how close we are. We're just going to do everything anyway, so it's not a huge deal, but...
Welcome, my friend.
Thane of Floodwind. Oh, yeah. So, really quick question. Let us dash. Dash as quickly as we can. Also gives us these tokens of the Riddermark. I don't know if we have any particular use for them. But, you know, if it comes to a point where they make it so the tokens of the Riddermark can then be used to obtain some useful item, at least we have a load then. I feel like I'll look at the miscellany one. You can get some crafting requirements. Oh, there's a thing. 100k. So looking at, we can get cosmetic potions, legendary item scrolls, legendary item utility. So let's just have a look at these potentially. So cosmetics, fine. Potions, fine. Legendary item scrolls, and that's just more like the name scrolls, right? Yeah. Utility, fused profound relics, Riddermark Scroll of Delving, a Riddermark Scroll of Empowerment. See, this is fine, but it's only up to 85. Let's just use that. Get a Langhold Pendant. Is that a... Oh, Pennant. I was like, Pendant? How's a Pendant like a wall item? Scrolls of Renewal, Plain Heritage Runes, and a Decorated Heritage Rune. So it's 27k or 67k. So...
Our mission is dire.
Right, you have more quests?
Our success depends upon our strength. Will you aid us?
Will you aid the whole...
Let's just get where we need to go. So it's like a couple of repeatables. Landscape. Apparently. But I'm more interested in like jeweler. They're single-use recipes, which is kind of annoying. I'd like to have them there, even if I don't want to use them, because they're single-use, and it kind of annoys me when something's single-use. I'd rather it be go from single-use to have a cooldown. I think that would be more preferred. The Misk. We've already done Guide to Snowborn. We can get a Rohirric fishing rod, which, to be honest, if it gives +8 fishing skill, could be interesting. And then we can also get tokens of Hitbold. Oh, we can trade 1 token of Hitbold for a silver token. So the Exquisite Elven Fishing Rod is the best, and that's 45 tokens of Lake and Rivers. But if we're going to be doing the fishing thing to get those tokens for that, what was it? Oh, Floodwen. I remember Floodwen. Interesting. Yeah, if we're going to get the fishing rod to do the fishing daily in Dol Amroth and get those silver Dol Amroth things, might be good to get that, because it's +2 on top of what we can already get. But I'm interested, can you trade for them for tokens of Hitbold?
Our mission is dire.
Maybe not. Climb the tower behind the mead hall. And look into the forest. No, but you can trade them in for them, which is fine, I guess. I wouldn't do that personally. I don't think it's worth it. Alright. Each day there are 16 randomly selected dailies available for in each location, but aiding these submit completes after hunting at 5 for a maximum of tokens of 25 a day. So you can get 25 a day. Completing all 5 side quests at a total of 50 tokens of Hitbold or rebuilding or purchasing armor sets. So you get 50 in a day. So obviously we should do those dailies, but if we can get to like, you know, Kindred pretty quickly, which are actually like 5,600 off, which is like 10, 11, 12 quests technically, depending on the reputation given.
Business have you with the Rohirrim?
Like I gave us 500, so that's what I'm more guessing it's going to be.
The Rohirrim have need of your service.
But what am I trying to say? If we could get the reputation up really high, then it would only take a couple of days, I think, to get everything. And then obviously we can do the dailies for gathering the stuff as well. Is there like an indication of how many like how many tokens it takes? Because we had a lot. We had like 95. And I think it's good we used them. But I also feel like we could have just done all this. And still gotten to Kindred by the end of it all. I mean, technically we'd have to. Because otherwise it would be impossible. I guess without that. I guess no, it wouldn't be impossible, but like if it didn't exist, it would have to be possible. But I'm guessing they don't make it so you have to do that to get Kindred. What am I supposed to be doing? I'm supposed to collect pelts. That's fine. Kill the matron. I'm so distracted. Like, I just don't pay attention to the quests anymore. I just do them. Then we kill enough of these, right? Okay, and kill you, then kill you. Then we got Trophy of the Hunters. And wood piles. So this would be 5, 6, 7. And then back, right? I'm gonna get rid of all those things I've been looking at. And just assume that, yeah, Matron of the Howling with Trophy of the Hunters, cleansing the world of Warg Pacts, and then the Works Out Overrun, which is the main quest. Back in, we've already done that one, right? Yeah. So we've done that, and then we'll do Machines of War, which is 2 quests plus 2 landscape. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. By the time we get to by the time we're done with the next area, we'll be Kindred. And then I think we'll probably end off for the day. Because we are on 5 hours. 5 hours done today.
Will you aid the Horse Lords? Will you aid?
Will I? I'm not sure. I've been doing it a while though. Continue.
Will you aid the Horse Lords?
What business have you with the Rohirrim?
2,700 to go. Which is 5 quests. So 1, 2, 3, well 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Assuming these all give 500. Then, oh, this goes 700. Yeah, it's definitely by the end of Floodwend, which I think is good because then we can finish off in this area, accept the Vector quest, and then, to be fair, I might just do it off stream, but we can always work on from there. It's allegiances, isn't it? I haven't done any allegiances. I don't know if there's a need to. I haven't, I think, had any particular issues by not doing it. I could be wrong. I could be very wrong. Maybe there's like this really good benefit to it, but I'm not aware of it.
What business have you with the Rohirrim? Our success depends upon our strength. Will you aid us?
Alright, what am I doing? Heading over here. Orchestrating the siege. Also gives 700. So definitely shouldn't take long. Oh yeah, and then we've got Mordor workers, which we can just kill relatively easy. It's good when you one-shot them, because when you do, they don't aggro the other things around them. So we've got to kill Overseers, which have slightly more morale, and workers. Done. And there's also another quest here to accept. And we got golden tokens because we completed a quest of the world. So we actually got an extra 2,000 charity virtue experience. We have 2 more tokens of the Riddermark. That kind of scared me a little bit. 5 Lotro points and 3 golden tokens of the Riddermark. Now I don't know what those golden tokens actually do. I actually didn't look them up. I meant to earlier. I didn't get around to it. Oh, so they literally can just be traded for 50. I thought there was an actual reason for them. This item currently drops in Riddermark bound loot boxes. This item is reportedly a rare drop from Warband boxes of spoils. Okay. Let's go finish this quest off then. And that was another 500. And then I think we got 500. Did we get any from... No, I didn't. I thought I might have got some reputation from doing that quest. We should also get some more Lotro points from actually completing this. So I should be over 10,000 now. I think. No. Oh, I spent some earlier. Not earlier, but like before. So I think I'm less than I thought I was. Just 1 month and then I'll be over 10,000 again.
What brings you to these lands?
Okay.
Aid the Rohirrim.
Complete that.
What business
Complete
have
that.
you with the Rohirrim? The Rohirrim have need.
And then you make me go back. Defeat Ninstag's war leader from Mordor and collect Mordor Orc war plans. So, are they physical items or are they enemies I have to kill to pick up? They look like they're physical items I need to pick up. Yes, and I'm assuming there's only 2 in here, which then requires me to go to the other place anyway. Oh, this is the area I came to do some... Oh, what was it? There's some... This was a good place, I was told, for scholar nodes. So I wonder if we'll see any. Or chests. Maybe. I think I saw a couple of chests when I came through here before. That looked like a scholar node. Could be wrong. There's a backpack at least. So you're from Mordor, right? Yeah, there's heavy ornate cash. Told you. And bite. Okay, do we need to return to Radwig in Floodwent and bring the war plans to Thane Radwig? So we gotta go to both. Cool. But yeah, what do we get from that? So Jade Gemstone, Aether Essence, Riddermark Skarn, yay, and scraps of Rohirrim text. So that's something I want to do as well, probably just before we go, is if there is a crafting area in here. I kind of hope there is. But it would be nice to just go and craft up the... how much have we got now? Oh, we used all this up, didn't we? Yeah. But it would be nice to go and do the jeweler stuff. At least for the ones we had. But I might just do that off stream and go gather the stuff myself quickly. Actually, yeah, I'll probably do that. Save some time. Like, messing about with it all, and gives me a chance to, like, look at it in depth then. And, like, focus on writing down what I need. If it's not already on the wiki. Should we have a look? Let's hope.
What brings you?
Okay. Finish that. And we are now kindred, which should give us 15, 20? 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. So that gives us 50 total. We're getting to nothing to kindred. Right, 20. Yay.
What brings you to these lands?
And we'll finish off your quest. So that should now report to North Tor, which we will accept but not go to. And then I think we will be done for the day. I might carry on myself personally. I might just go and... I might not necessarily do that, but I might look at the other reputation from Hitbold and try and gather some more reputation for those, possibly. Could be worth doing. But tomorrow, the plan is to play some Star Wars: The Old Republic for the very first time. Hopefully, see how we like it. And might become a regular thing that we play. I've noticed a lot of... Not a lot, but I've noticed a few people that play Lotro also play... Star Wars: The Old Republic. Like, it seems probably the most common other MMO that people play. So, it could be an interesting time. We might get, might chop it up, the stream up and make it into a video or something and put it on the channel. You never know. And then Sunday will probably be Irigian Deed Planning. Because I still need to record like I need to plan for episode 600. I still need to record the between of episode 600. So that's like tomorrow, and then Sunday, and then Monday we might actually like stream it and record it. I'll probably just have the alerts off and go from there. But either way, that's gonna be it for now. Thanks for watching, and I will see you in the next one tomorrow. I'm not entirely sure when. Hopefully early in the morning, because I want to get like a good day's worth of stuff out of it. So I might grab myself something to eat early, and then like go straight on with it. But we'll see. Anyway, thanks all for coming along. I'll see you next time. Bye bye.